Hello, welcome to the show. There we go. All right then. So I'm gonna try to be good today. So we jump here, we jump there, wham! Instantly get to the job. Remember that I forgot to bring up the tools. They got the tools. Not even the dogs wanted to hang out with me today. And that's okay, because maybe some of you will. But now. Yes, now the music was working. That's nice, and we got a partially see-through shirt, which is fun. Now, what the hell were we doing? We have gotten the goals of runes and nodes, make better rune container for node, pay. That's a UI question more than anything, because the container works just fine. And the current menu works, which is all we need to do. We're gonna probably just keep on tweaking the current one and until we find, because I think the idea of making that first iteration published on itch.io, and we're building a browser game first for our most basic testing, so we can have you wonderful people giving it a go and telling me it's stupid, or hopefully that it's fun and what could be better, and then we can all work on that together. And then after that, we'll then be then making a sort of Steam version. So that'll be my early access, pre-alpha, if you will. And who knows? Maybe at that point we'll make a freaking, the whole online support network of please give me money, finance my project, and that's then. Yeah, all of that works. Now, let's have a look here actually. Oh yeah, what the fuck? What's up with containers? That'll be its own debuggy thing, but we gotta fix that one because otherwise it'll just come back to haunt us. The beam will remain its own piece of nonsense for until we're done with it. Oh no, there we go. Too far, too close him. And that one. So. No, of course you like this. Can I just flip and then do this? No? Plug it out, plug it back in. Nope. And then we do and then it works. It's weird. Oh, wait, that one shouldn't be that. There we go. Now, for today, we're going to have some goals, yes. And what will those goals be? Well, the goals for the... God damn, it's February already, Jesus Christ. The time it goes too fast. We'll just call this one Fix Container Issues from last time. See, nice and vague, but clear enough because we made some changes. Again, they're still now they kind of work, but there was some weirdness. I can't remember exactly what, but I remember there was some weirdness. We're gonna fix that one. Now, after all of that is done, yeah. I'm tempted maybe we should look into animation, maybe making enemies so we can start playing the game. But no, you know what? We can't play the game until the attacks are actually fucking finished. Now, can we? We can still keep on rolling and going with the whole 4-element system for now. We don't need to worry about that. The attacks are delivered. There's things happening. But now, what is not happening? We are not doing anything with the damage and speed modifiers. EMG and speed modifiers need implementation. I think that's 2 goals. If we get this done in 10 minutes, well, Then we'll look at more stuff. But for now, the addiction calls. So we're just gonna make some realistic goals, try to achieve them in time, and then we have to deworm my vulcAnus. Can't wait to get to deworming that vulcAnus. It's got that burning sensation now, you know, it's all on fire, filled with what I can only describe as lava. Oof, so spicy. And we have this thing tied into a pause system, so that's an interesting thing to test right now. Ooh, right, yeah. Okay, yeah. Settings, we'll look into that. There we go. God, I love this thing. It's just easy mute button. Now, let's first jump in the game and see what the fuck it does. So we got this thing. Let's make it a power. No, before notes. We have a power, we have a filter, we have an AoE, and then we have the container duty, and then we manually open these. Shit works. Press ESC. A cooldown. Well, the animation is all fucked, but that's okay. Because that was not supposed to be there anyway. Well, fuck. Turns out, we fixed them last time. I had this distinct memory that whole it disappearing too fast was not fixed, but hey, that's me. That's all working. Good. Whoop, there we go. So next part, what do we check out then? Well, then it's less of us fiddling with what we did last time, and we actually do some actual work. Where we have to close all of that. And I think circle base is where we can start from. We calculate the final attack here. We combine all of these into the attack state. And our attack base has these values. Multiplier. Okay. Is it replace multiplier with multiplier? Place all. Thank you very much. And we shave. Now, gotta love finding a place. Beautiful thing. I felt so powerful when I coded one myself. It was just building your own basic tools is liberating, be it in coding or blacksmithing. Good times. I'm glad I have my old vague to-dos here, but you know, a little bit gibberishy, make clearer setup function. Like, fair enough. But it is a good point, though. Maybe we should change this from here. So every time we make one of these, because we already saw them problem. When you build your sort of complex systems and then everything is, you know, grabbing the value from there, it's all actually seems you could doing a whole bunch of shit by reference. And that can sometimes lead to really weird shit like this one. Attack base. So this one should be a duplicate because it's doing a resource, and an attack base is in fact a freaking resource. This container is a boolean. Element is currently a string. Well, I might want to change that to enum. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Because currently we're identifying our elements using, the horrors of strings. But what if we change that so we actually identify them from an array with an enum? Because then we can just look at I think we can look at the size of an enum, like how many subcomponents it has. And we could use that to then, make an array of this size. Yes. That would work. Because sometimes I want those numbers and in those orders just so we can do some shenanigans with them. But I don't want the entire fucking elemental power structure because, man, do I really care? Who knows? But we'll find out. Oh, then we'll just do that same thing but inside elemental power. Which means we got a control, we got a clickety-clackety here, and we're gonna have in here a nice little enum elements. Now you have fire, water, air, your mama. And water again, because I got annoyed. Thinking, wait, there was logic for the order, even if it is a sort of vague one. Then we do hashtag and a to do. Elemental power dictionary can be replaced by array using enum as key. This way we don't have to, worry about the strings matching. We just get the enum. And they will always be in the same order, and the array will always have the values of, the array of floats in the same order. Enum var element array type array float. Question. This is more like, good old, we'll look into it later because it's not what we're supposed to be doing now, so we're not going to get too distracted, but we're going to write down the idea so we can return to it, especially because they're like next to each other. There's the do is okay. I feel like this makes me a lot more comfortable than a dictionary. Plus, a dictionary is pointless for this one because there's always going to be a key value pair with the elements and a float. Now, for dictionary, because if we wanted, we could use a dictionary if we had multiple different kinds of things contained there, like a struct in C and so on. You'd have, a name, a string, floats, and that kind of stuff. Like an entire item in a game could be a dictionary. Containing things like the address for its image value, its name, its weight, its value, and all that information. Perfect for a dictionary. This use pointlessly large. This much better. Well, I'll probably have to make an element manager or something like a global to look at all that. And here too, because then the check main element, we're checking like giving strings back and forth. No, it's just giving out a heckin' int. And it'll always be correct. Because if we change this thing, always be done as well. Do we... Here's an array. I'm gonna make it an array of size. Not too long ago, I said that this is exactly what I'm not supposed to be doing, but here we are. Will it break? It didn't. There we go. It did break, but not where I expected it to. Okay, so we created at least interesting, so that shenanigan there kind of works anyway. Neat. Alright, let's go back to what we're actually supposed to be doing, which is dealing with our good old damage and speed multipliers. The speed should be calculated by something. Wait, how should we do that? Now, the value for the damage multiplier should be, in most, if not all cases, a value between 0 and 1. Like, can we bring the full force of the amassed magic to bear upon our enemies? Is it doable? Is it in any way possible? Who knows? Not I. So let's add that as a comment here. Okay, value should be almost always between 0 and 1. Can we bring the full force of our magic to bear. Because those bears are hungry for magic, you know? Brr, it's true. In case you didn't know. Now, should speed. So speed and speed multiplier. Speed could be determined because I want that to also be affected by everything that's built into the attack. So, would the attack itself have its own base speed, right? Like that comes from our rune. And then speed multipliers could come from either its interaction with its elements, like say, you know, a wind bolt will move faster than an earth bolt kind of thing. Bolt has its own base speed, determined by the rune, and then you can have like, you know, extra speed runes, which will make the attack fly faster. Had a momentary thought there that, wait, we're adding a lot of complexity to the system, but yeah, wait, no, the idea is that you build something simple, and then as you unlock stuff, you keep on tweaking, or maybe rebuilding the entire attacking thing, and then you go out. You don't have to do it on the fly, which means it doesn't need to be too simple. It needs to be allow for the complex structures. The shields and ongoing effects will be an interesting one, but it should be possible. Because if nothing else, I do believe there's existing node graph math and solutions for identifying loops within the graph. And that is what I wanted the news. We'll identify, is there a loop within this? If yes, well then determine, is it a loop we can work with? But for now, no looping. So no ongoing effects like shields and so on. And yes, I want to allow the player to fuck up. So, but of course, you'll get the info, like what will happen from this rune, like on the circle on the side there. If you could decide to launch with it anyway, then yes, I want you to be able to cook yourself alive. Because instead of a shield, you built an ongoing, like, flame damage area. Because, AoE and ongoing effects. So you could have a harm area happening around you. But if you don't find a way to make sure it doesn't also kill you, well, you're gonna have a bad time. Just microwave yourself. So yeah, speed multiplier. So speed is we'll do here. Okay, hard value that determined by projection rune. For example, a basic bolt has speed of X. Botley. Bully bolt. Modifiers caused by modifier runes or elemental to alter final attack speed. To do question, should they affect beam speed or length? Because we could use that, the speed multiplier, for that front. Or just fuck all. Games say like, well, it's a beam, you got no speed. It just goes up, bam. That's it. So you're just wasting. Yeah. Not at all. Just be wasted power. Now, quick look see here. Holy is good, all is good. There we go. On the side there. So this way... Yeah. Yeah, we don't... Sometimes... A lot of deving is, either you draw on pen and paper, you design somewhere, and here we're just going through our old sort of... Because, when building this, I added things like speed, multiplier size, all these things. I wasn't sure how I was going to use them. I just knew I was going to use them. Hello there, Wathra. Can play Factorio? Well, it should be in the title that, yes, we're gonna deworm vulcAnus after this one. But, I have to earn it by doing the hard work first. So, working on the game dev project, which is coming along. We're gonna do this for probably an hour, at least. Well, hello there, Miniomi. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around, friendos. I'm doing pretty good. Day starting out well. We got one of our goals today done. See, because I decided on 2 goals for today. One was fix the container issues from yesterday. And then I realized, well, wait, I did fix them yesterday, so I don't need to fix them again. So now I just need to figure out the implementation for damage and speed modifiers, which is currently just me mostly walking through here and adding notes for how does things work and questions for the future. I'm on a break at the moment, so can't watch. Hey, no worries, Wathra. Thanks for hanging out, though. Those glasses fit perfectly on the Hanunu emote. Wonderful art by freaking Trekkie. I loved it because he drew it he doodled it in 10 seconds, and I thought that's amazing. Send it to me. I turn it into a freaking emote. And I did. Yeah, speaking of, next week, this week's I have 2 collaborations planned, one for Thursday, one for Saturday. Saturday for me at least. So next week we'll then have to add some more scheduled arts, then do the art streams, because I desperately need more badges, just because I've been streaming for over a year now. And some of y'all have been subscribing for a year, and man, I need badges for y'all. Plus my emote game is kind of weak. And I still have them apparently goes for 24 hours. That ends at midnight. Ooh, nice. But I do like that finger on this mug one though. That one was also super fun. I have to remember those. Use them as inspiration. I do have some ideas for what to do with more emotes and badges. I was considering leaning more into the Cult of Hun thing. I have some ideas of just getting videos of me dancing, being all silly, and then using seeing if I can get the same tool that what's his face, rather famous on YouTube, does the sort of rotoscoped videos. He's even done now some ad work for Elder Scrolls, the Oblivion remaster, and so on. Wonderful art, but again, because he shared what is his process and how does he make his rotoscoping work, and he's using a tool, and if I remember correctly, at least at that point there was a free one. So it'll also be my first time using what is technically an AI art tool. Although, it does require me to first make the videos and draw the images, and then it just sort of, the AI tool takes my drawing, takes the video, and then sort of, animates on the rest. And it will make mistakes, so it's more involved. But using those ideas, I was then hoping to then make some, goofy emotes of, some certain dances, certain actions. And also considering, if how, depending on how the character that we end up drawing turns out, I have some ideas for the whole badge system. Like Sora 1 low? Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure if it is the Sora 1. You know what? Let's do a quickie McLookie. First we do this. Sorry, guys. What? And I think YouTube a little bit without everything exploding. So is my brain rot AI at this point. Well, not that kind of AI. No. I'm using AI in the more ethical sense or sensible sense. We're not using AI that will generate art out of nothing, out of just questions. No, it's going to use my art to fill in the blanks essentially. So I'm providing every piece of art for it. It just does the other frames based on art that I already made. I'm not sure what any of the sort of one does. Joel Hover, this guy. So this guy, you might not recognize some of these bits of art, and he even has videos of how he explains how he does all these art. Here's, and apparently how he got approached by how to do other things. Oblivion, but this happens instead. This I believe was sponsored by when the Oblivion Remastered came out. Like some of y'all.
This video was sponsored by Bethesda.
You see these?
Did you hear me?
Because he pretty much acts all these videos out himself, and then he draws on top of his videos, as one does in rotoscoping. And then what the AI does, it fills up the empty blanks, because when his face moves, it tries to move it with him. And often he has this really sort of creepy, mega starey look, and that's because the AI, the tool doesn't understand blinking. So if you close your eyes and open again, they turn black and that kind of stuff. With inspiration and filling other parts you didn't want to fill, use a lot of effort in them. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea, and it reminds me of Meat Crayon animations. Yeah, I mean, this thing, because rotoscoping is, how they used to do a lot of really high-end animation back in the day, where people were actually acting out scenes, and then animators drew on the individual scenes, like the old animated Lord of the Rings movie and so on, and many others. And it's very labor intensive, and it looks really cool. And I like the fact that this one also has that sort of creepiness in how it warps a little bit, because it's done by an AI math tool, which means it's not entirely perfect, but it's really good. And that way also it animates, because it's animated not as an animator tries to make this look natural, but on an actual person actually moving. So you get some really fun stuff. And rotoscoping also what Faith and Holy Trilogy Trinity use, I think, if you know the game. I mean, could be. I mean, rotoscope, essentially, it's the same idea as, nowadays, because you probably see in some behind the scenes movie stuff, where you have people acting out and they have these suits with bubbles on top, right? And that's for the computer they can follow the bubbles and use those to then, based on an actual human's motions, animate a 3D model. So this is essentially what led to that. What they used to do in the 30s and 40s for high-end animation was they filmed people doing things, and then they just drew on it by hand, later by machine, and now with the help of machine learning. But now the machine learning doesn't do anything from scratch, so you have to build you have to draw the first picture. You still have to draw your own pictures. I'm hoping to do as much of this as possible on screen as well, so we can all share in it and see interesting things that can be done using AI. Other than, the more obvious. Oh no, I was trying to hide all the background, but no, I shared it anyway. Oh well. Certain visual companies also do that for their 3D models. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them do. Because it is much cheaper and much more interesting in a way to get natural human emotion by actually filming a natural human being in motion. They do that, they have the same for gaming and so on, because instead of having an actual animator having to rig and figure out how do we get this sort of a sword fight working, well, you actually have two people who are professional sword fighters, which I love the fact that it's cool enough there is an actual profession for those, who choreograph the combat scene, and then they act out the combat scene for a movie, but then they were wearing the suits that could then animate those 3D models. Because that way you skip the whole uncanny valley problem of things being almost natural, but not quite. Sorry. And who knows, maybe we'll push that even further, because, the ads are in progress. There's certain other things that I know that can be done that I think would be fun, where you can turn 3D models into sprites, because I'm pretty sure that's also what they've done a lot in Factorio. Some of those models are very obviously they made 3D models, and then they essentially smooshed those 3D models into pixel art. Physics and glitches into the VR stuff. Yeah, the VR stuff is glitches because it has to do it in real time. Because when you film people and you animate on top of them, you notice a glitch. Well, you can fix it and then make it all look better. Yeah, the VR then uses that technology nowadays in real time, which is amazing, because all of that is traditionally, it takes a lot of time. So, the advancement of technology is amazing. And it is very cool how the AI can predict the next scene and through that way fill in empty gaps. And that's how some of the AI graphics cards are working, because they're looking at what's happening on your screen, and based on what happened before, they're going to guess what the next scene is. And they can apparently, thanks to the logic of the math, they can do that faster than the actual machine can calculate and generate the next frame. So that way you have even smoother, so a higher FPS, even though the engine is rendering less. So you can have a 60 FPS sort of, okay, this is oversimplified, but technically the machine is calculating your frames 60 frames per second, but you can see them at 120 because the AI is filling out every second frame, it's guessing. It'll look like this, I guess. But it's pretty good guesses so far. The only thing, it's really cool how that works, and it's interesting. And the only real detriment, I guess, in the end is for people who play competitive gaming, where one frame lying to you will affect your ability to react to the game fast enough. Like a shooter game, so on. Because some of the really high-end top players in the world, they have insane hand-eye coordination and reaction speed, which just they don't even think about it, because it's actually literal reflex, things happen. So they need every frame they seem to be real, to be true, what's actually there. But for everyone else, AI math magic, man. AI math magic. Which does remind me, I need to I'll try to do it today or some other day, yeah. I need to check. A friend of mine made a game by vibe coding, and he asked me to give it a go, and I need to go give that one a test at some point. I won't do it on stream though, unless he says it's okay, because that'd be just rude. Effect. Here's the question, yeah. Should the effect beam speed, duration, and length, like our speed multiplier, or not at all? Would just be power. Wrong button. Now there's a question for a later time when we get to figuring out beams. Right now we need to figure out, so speed should be a hard value, valque. Man, I got right for shit. Determined by the projection rune. Like a bolt has, so different kinds of bolts have different kinds of predetermined speeds and so on. We'll have to then figure, so that'll be for, when we design our runes. The multiplier here is more born out of the player's design of the circle. We'll have some elemental interaction, like maybe if you combine an air and a fireball, it goes extra fast, because, it's got extra combustion going on. See, that could work. Sorry about that. And then we'll have certain, then like I was saying, what if you make an earth bolt versus air bolt? An air bolt might be faster than an earth bolt. We'll see about that when we get to that kind of level. But currently, speed multiplier should usually just be 1. And it is, hello. Then we have external runes that might change it. Like we'll have a rune that speeds up the attack, so it might give you a lower damage modifier for a higher speed, or vice versa, more damage but it's slow. So it's a slower but heavier hit, or it's a lighter hit that goes faster, or it's a lighter hit that goes faster and affects your cooldown. So for going for more of that machine gun vibe to it. We don't really have modifier runes. We don't have the base class, anything. We need to have those planned for, because they need to be a part of this. We can't just, the three parts we have is enough for making, what is that? That's 4x4. No. We got beams, we got bolts. So we got 2x4. That'd be what? 8 different attacks currently of different power levels. But yeah. Ooh. It was something I was supposed to say when the ad ended, but the ad has ended a while ago. Right, yeah, and about 3D models. And another fun thing about those and the animations, which could be interesting to put in a game, is if you do stuff like in Factorio, because in Factorio we see very much so that many of their wonderful bits of art were made as 3D models and then animated. And then those animations were sort of filmed and turned into sprites. And like smushed together, simplified. I think it gets a little bit more grainy, hides some of that uncanny valley detail, gives it a little bit of like smooth, artistic smoothness, and then of course they can then add more detail, lighting and all that good stuff. Odin knew that's how they made it, model it. Yeah, I mean you can sort of see it, but if you again, let's just go. No, wrong one. If we go here and we go to like Factorio.com, I guess. We can't see it here, I guess, but because I mean, if you look at some of these models, because here you see this is obviously a 3D model, which they made this picture with, but it also is identical to the actual rocket here. Because you sort of realize it when you see the things happening there. Well, thank you, Q and Rico Gucci, for that follow. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. But that is like one way of doing this. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of this stuff is just straight up pixel art. Someone actually lets you just drew it. And then many of these are models where you 3D model and then you turn that into a sprite image. Now, one of the reasons you might want to do this is, well, it just looks neat. Things look better once they're animated that way. I saw ADHD and had to support a fellow ADHDer. Well, thank you, Enrico Gucci. As you can see, yes, I'm now talking about something that has absolutely nothing to do with the game dev I'm supposed to be doing. So yes, the ADHD is strong. I go on a lot of tangents, and that's okay. I got my diagnosis at I think 34. So at an adult age, and I'm now doing my best to learn to, well, forgive myself, if you will. To learn to live with the fact that, yeah, this is not a failure on my part, it's just how my brain works. And hey there, Ugla. Hope you're doing well. 65 stream streak. Holy shit, man. That's amazing. Thanks, Ugla. I really do appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Oh yeah, I got diagnosed at the age of 7, so I have a slightly different experience. Yeah, I then have, a lifetime of just depression and never being able to understand. Why can I not do the basic things everyone else around me can? Why is this so hard? And also then sometimes despising people a little, because why can't they do these things that for me are basic and easy, but for them is somehow difficult? Why can't they just do the thing, man? What's hard here? But then, now I know. Literally different brain structure. That's why, caffeine affects me differently. I get distracted easily. But then, block logic comes easy, and so on. It's wild. And of course, yeah, then growing up with it and not understanding why you're different leads to also the other tag, chronically depressed. So, on medication, in therapy, doing my best to find balance in life again. Now that I have a deeper understanding of why I'm, different in my own way. Because that's the thing. We're not better. We're not worse. We're just different. And that's okay. Because most people are. There is no normal in the end. Everyone is their own special flavor of, special. I'm not sure what I have, but those days I can't play fast-pacing games. My eyes blurs and my brain overstimulates. Lol. I also play idle/clicker games and games like CDDA. I feel like I had similar stuff, but I'm not on meds because of how doctors acted on me. But I probably should be on meds again. Yeah. I mean, depends on what it is. It could be. And that's something that doesn't change no matter when you're diagnosed. Blaming yourself is just too easy sometimes. Well, that's very true, Enrico. That's very true. Practice makes perfect. That's the thing. We're on this planet once. And it's up to us as we grow to, learn to understand and love the one person who will be always with us the rest of our lives. Ourselves. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. I do appreciate it. Medium saying make my smile or being self-aware helps, or at least trying to understand. I mean, it could be. I mean, I lived with mine for most of my life. My medication's relatively new, and I like the fact that it's not and because it's a supporting medication. I can like stop the ADHD medication like just like that. It's fine. You know, not like with my antidepressants. That's a trickier one. And it's also been an interesting thing to notice, where I don't notice it that much myself, but the spouse has noticed the fact that when I'm on my meds, I'm far more emotionally stable. And I didn't even realize that I was, quick to... No, okay, I know I've always known I was quick to anger, but then I'm also quick to calm down, sort of like just... But emotional stability, I'm far less grumpy and so on the meds, and because apparently sort of emotional ups and downs, sort of volatility, not unstable, volatile, in the sense that you go quickly from 0 to 100, but also then back again, is apparently very normal for ADHD. Oh yeah, god damn it, I send instead of delete. Oh no! It happens. But if it's beyond doing it on your own, doctors needed. Yeah, I need that. An antidepressant didn't like my body, so I need to support the meds. An antidepressant like meds. Yeah, I didn't like the whole one kind of antidepressants, now I'm on a different kind, and they work for me, so, it helped me remain stable. And the thing with the ADHD thing is, it's, like, yeah, it's... Sometimes I talk with people who have ADHD, or are diagnosed, are not diagnosed, but very clearly have it. And I remember myself when I was younger, and you think like, oh no, I don't want to like rely on the meds and so on. Like, oh, I want to, it's a question of like somehow some kind of weird moral failing when you can't, I need medication. If you need medication in order to survive, are you doing it properly? And it's like, well, that's stupid. That's like saying like, oh, well, I mean, if you really need 2 legs to walk, I mean, if you got 1 leg, you don't need crutches or a wheelchair. No, you should just be hopping along because you can do it alone, Because, it's literally, you're built different. The brain structure is different. And it's not a weakness that the meds are helping you with. It's just how to adjust into a world that is so insanely inhuman as the one we live in. In the information age, we're all expected to fit into a certain mold. And, well, with a certain brain structure, you definitely do not fit into that mold. You can find a way to kind of survive. But the meds really help, well, they allow you to not just survive, but thrive, to be honest. It's amazing. The silence in your head is just strange and hard to describe for anyone who doesn't have ADHD and who hasn't had that very first experience with when you take your meds and suddenly like, wait, what, my head is quiet. This is strange. But it has been amazing. Instead of distracting myself, I should actually go to the gym. I know the feeling, Henrico. I'm very fat. But I am at least on a diet. I've already lost like 10 kilos this year, so I'm doing okay on that front finally. And I hate taking antidepressants up until I take them. Then I don't always feel stressed. Yeah, I know the feeling. And then I'm on a I think it's called the vulcAnus. It's a different kind of med, and I had to do a whole lot of blood testing while taking it because it can apparently, for some people, really stress the shit out of your liver. I'm okay, and it's one you take, and then it does its effect while you're asleep. So it's not the SSRIs because those freak me out, and I didn't want to take them. I did for a little bit when I was like early 20s, and they make me feel like a robot. Like I either need to sacrifice my emotions to make me feel sane, or I need to sacrifice my sanity to feel like, I don't know, man, difficult for me to express it. No, I get that, Miniomi, I totally get that. And that's the thing, because that's what the SSRIs, many of the antidepressants do. Because that's the thing is, they're not supposed to, fix you. They're supposed to help you remain a little bit more stable, and they do that by blunting emotion. And then you should be, they're very much designed to be a temporary solution. And then, therapy, other solutions should help you to try to figure out, can you find a way out of this pit? It's very scary sometimes how it makes you feel normal, but also you're used to sad. Some once you feel normal, you start to go crazy. At least in the I had that. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, so some people have very bad reactions to SSRIs. So yeah, that's one of the things why they scare me. I see them as a really, really good tool. But like chronically, like no, okay, we got to fix you like now. So here's some SSRIs. They'll blunt your emotions. They'll make you sure that your lows don't go too low. Your highs can't go too high either. But they should always be combined with therapy. And trying to figure out ways for you to sort of deal with yourself, solve your issue. I'm dealing with mine as best as I can, but I have a lifetime of trauma of many small failures and self-loathing. So it's a whole like new way of living. I'm slowly but surely trying to learn. And I was shocked when I heard people's brains are silent like hell. You mean like brain is silent? Yeah, entire family has depression, so we all take the same type of pills. So I never had an issue with them. Yeah, that also helps. Yeah, but some people react more, have a more difficult reaction to SSRIs. And because every human being is as an individual. I mean, again, as someone who has ADHD, it's very clear because what helps me calm down and calm my mind will hype the fuck out of someone else. Because essentially, I'm taking slow release amphetamines every day, and it's just a little bit of amphetamine releasing, like, you know, in the tummy, like tickles the brain just right, so it calms down. Whereas in a sort of quote unquote normal brain structure, those are just pure uppers. You'll just go harder and harder. You know, people literally deal ADHD drugs on the street, crush them and snort them because that's an amphetamine hit. That was my first interaction with them as well, actually in parties when I was younger, was people that crushed them, snorted them. And that should have been my first sort of hint that there's something weird with me because it calmed me down. It helped me focus more. Everyone else was like, snort, and like, yeah, party. I'm like, oh, okay, let's have a good talk about some interesting things now. And one time, I did had a party, had a snort, and then ended up thinking like, you know what? I'm gonna go to bed. And I went to sleep. A friend of mine who was there was like, what the hell? You just did a line, what the hell? Good old youth. And doing meditation when my ADHD goes insane. Ooh, that's a good one. It is one of those ones where it feels almost painful to sit down and meditate, to clear your mind, stay focused. But then then the effort sort of tickles the ADHD, and then it goes like, okay, no, yeah, I can focus on this. This is actually now it's giving me the hit I was afraid of not getting. Ooh. Yeah, meditation helps too. Yeah, meditation is one of the things I have practiced on and off in my life. My mom became a Buddhist when I was very young, so it's been one of my sort of main religious influences while growing up. And it is very much a shame, in my opinion, that I have let that habit fall away, and I really should get back to it. Because it's always been, it's very grounding. It is a good practice. And I like the philosophical aspect of it as well, considering it's sort of like self-destruction in the best way that you seek there, depending on your the tradition you're following, whether it's the sort of Western modernized sort of clinical meditation, absolutely works, perfect stuff. The Headspace app and so on, absolutely fantastic. Or if you're more the Eastern, the ones that come with a little bit more cultural baggage, also works, absolutely fantastic. But then comes with a whole, religious baggage in many cases. But in the end, they would all agree, it's practice. You're never done meditating. It's not like you do the thing until you reach your goal. It is a practice. One should try to do every day, and it does ground you. It helps you be here. Be more present. Because that's one of the things we practice there is, of course, it is trying to build that tiny little bit of space between something happening and you reacting to something happening, and making that space between those two events grow a little longer. So instead of always, something bad happens, you react like, shit. You instead have a moment to consider, wait, is it actually that bad? Would this be an overreaction? Can I remain calm? Because in many cases, that helps not only the situation you're in, but also yourself feeling better about what's happening and, how to deal with it. And serotonin syndrome, also a thing, and SSRI does give that. And how you know what my doctor said? It's normal, just get over it. While the internet says go to emergency, it's a serious thing, like my doctor's always stupid, or is it my bad luck? I don't know anymore. Ooh, that sounds tricky, that one. Yeah. There's always a chance and always a risk of getting a bad doctor. And especially a bad doctor, because depending on how you communicate with your doctor, it could be that they're not technically a bad doctor, but you caught them at a bad time, and you just maybe communicating poorly. Cause they're like, oh, so just another nut job. You know, just do the thing, just do what I say, because there's a lot of difficult people out there. So there's some sympathy for the doctors, even if, especially the ones that give bad advice, because rarely are they bad people, and they are well educated to become a doctor. But you might have caught them at a bad time. You know, communication is not on the shoulders of the people listening, but also the one speaking. So I've learned that myself. Hard way, kindly. For me, 3x3 meditation helps. Ooh, first go focus on one visual, and then you have to focus on two voices like birds and wind, where thought clears. Ooh, nice one. I don't think I've tried that one. That sounds cool. I'm glad it helps. And actually, I should make my gym meal and shake it so I don't have to when my body's dead. That's very true. Doing those things in advance is super handy. It's handy, because once you're done with the gym, you don't want to do extra work. You just want to just consume the thing you need to consume and get home. The best thing is once you have leg day, walk up a giant flight of stairs. God, that was horrible. It's been too long since I've been to the gym. Decades, really. Well, not decades, but over a decade now at this point. Wait, how old am I? Sweet Jesus, it might have been almost 2 decades now. Wow. Protein shake, yep. Custom gym powders, make sure to use caffeine in moderate ways. Yeah, if you choose to use caffeine, that's very true. I do a full body every 2 days and also work my legs and arms at the same time. Sucks sometimes. That it does. Yeah, this thing will add we might just be adding like notes today, and that is absolutely fine. I'm saying that not just for you, but also for myself, because we could use the enum from power rather than a string. Also, my back isn't super strong, so working out my back can feel like torture sometimes. Yeah, I know the feeling. The worst part is because I used to do a lot of manual labor. So I used to be in a lot better shape. But that was back then. Took me a while to stop eating like I used to, but in that time I got very, 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 very fat. Now I need to, get my shit together and lose a lot more weight. Now here's some protein powder. All I'll do is add peanut butter. Peanut butter. That was tasty. Alright, damage multiplier. Essentially, we're just copying it all in here, right? Alright, we've had some good notes here. And I'm realizing what I need to look at is the attack manager. Current map null, print current map null, and the new attack here. Now this one spawns the attack. Well, this one does. Alright, cool beans. So we'll look at the attack itself. Currently there the attack details come via the attack base. That is A-OK. Ready. Animate. Animate sprite 2D play. With the animation name, self-transform equals stack transform. Yes. This is dumb, make better use. Now to animate properly, okay. If attack details is beam, if not bolt. Oh. And now we gotta check if that's... Oh, wrong scene. Wrong code. So we do power, earth, bolt. Open those two lines. Okay, that's all works. And... Alright, damage works is fine. Then we change... that one we do again. Okay, sure, earth can remain, and we do a beam. Time change, okay, everything looks okay. Because I'm just reusing these small amounts of like pre-existing assets I have. Because yeah, we're gonna do actual art at eventually. So I have this one little like fire animation sprite sheets, and I'm using them for everything here. So we have a power source, filtration, AOE, and a container, and we link these together. So made small changes. Yep, math still works. Freaking perfect. Oh yeah, my manager at work also has ADHD, so stuff like when I have to wear gloves for certain tasks I never got in trouble for. Well, that's handy. That's very handy. I think at work and in certain spaces, my ADHD and sort of like need for like control, things need to happen in a certain order in order to make sure that they actually happen, has had benefits. Like, I was always pretty good with making sure, like, I have to wear gloves for this, or, you know, I have to do this or that way, because I don't think about how should I wear gloves for this. I just know when I get to this place, I have to put the gloves on so I can do the work. Oh, sorry about that. So it's, for me, it was a lot of the automation of life and what I'm working on, in the sense that, you know, things just happen to happen in a certain fucking way. Maybe the whole autism spectrum of ADHD in me coming through in that way. But I always liked routines. I'm very bad at maintaining those routines, but certain routines are just, they have to be there. They have to be done in this very certain way. Because if I have to think about, should I do this or that, when I get to a situation, I'm gonna forget, and I'm gonna just improvise. Because, you know, the ADHD goes like, hey, close enough. I had OCD, reminds me of that somehow. The thing is, you know what is weird? My OCD is gone. And then it's come back worse, where he's gone again, after certain meds. That's fascinating. Now for me, I wouldn't say I have any OCD, because I live in chaos. But I also like rigid structure, but I also like chaos. I guess a good example would be my Factorio saves. You know, there's a lot of spaghetti everywhere, but then eventually I try to like build something in a very sort of rigid manner, and then it all stays rigid and form like just clean, functional for a while, and then it evolves back into spaghetti. So I like fluctuate in between. So the spaghetti is the ADHD, and then I guess the autism is in the whole like structures, but also the ADHD logic brain, because a lot of ADHD people usually are good at logic puzzles. I had OCD in thoughts. Thoughts were repeating, or else it feels like something horrible gonna happen. Oh, I get that sometimes, yeah. As in, sort of like, it's sort of like you have to like repeat a word, like, you know, like bananas, and it's like you get like stuck. It's a bit like a tick, but it's a verbal one. And then the same thing, like, but inside your brain, like in a thought, you have to go like, and you're like, God damn it. And then it's like, yeah, it's very difficult to sort of relax and let go of that loop. But yeah, it happens sometimes. I just also learn to sort of just try to accept it. I know I can then only imagine, like, then if you have like OCD levels of that, it must be really difficult. Because for me, like I said, it kind of happens sometimes, and you know, I've had, you know, various like physical tics and so on since I was a kid. They come and they go. It's never been like debilitating. But if it gets to like OCD levels, that must be, frankly, that must be terrible. And anyone who lives with that has all of my sympathy. Ignoring it helps, or relax, like you said. Yeah, zaps your brain if the OCD and becomes an urge, then doing it with your will. Scary, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things. It feels like a sort of clenched muscle kind of thing, like stress, you know, because you stress and you clench and you just tighten up, It's a bit like, dealing with pain, If you clench against the pain, that usually makes the pain worse, but then it's very difficult to stop clenching because that's the sort of physical reaction, animal reaction you have. But then it's compared to that, because if you then relax into the pain, relax into the difficult thing, you try to sort of, because you don't want to let go, but it's easier. But if you can find it in yourself to breathe, relax, and let go, it's easy. Well, then it's easy to let go and get out of that sort of ongoing loop. And pain-wise, it also helps. I mean, that's why I do when I donate blood. It's weird. I'm not that bothered by gore in most cases, but man, I can't see a needle go in me. It's just weird. I will have to look away when they put the needle in. When they're taking blood samples or donating blood. Well, then just trying to aggressively relax, make sure that the arm stays relaxed through it all. Makes sure it doesn't hurt as much. Because as soon as you clench, then things move, more pain. And the animal reaction to pain is to clench. It's very tricky, and that's why the whole meditation practice is very important, because that helps grow the separation between animal reaction and mental sort of control, or the distance between experience and reaction. I can help you try to maintain a relaxed state rather than instantly clenching, be it physically, emotionally, or mentally in other ways. I also have that. I don't care if the needle hurts, but it makes my body clench. It's a natural survival reaction, like you said. Exactly, that's the thing. There's so many things that I've berated myself for in my life that I have far too late come to realize, no, that's just normal animal reactions. That's just being alive. That's just being a mammal. Nothing wrong about you doing these things. Survival instincts, yeah. Now I wanted to look at this one because, here we go, transform local vector right times stack details speed times delta. Now here's where we should be, I guess, looking at the Now I don't want to do this math here, so we're gonna go into the attack details, which is an attack base. So attack base needs a new getter, or yay. We have a whole bunch of settings, set, combine. These are editing. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. And we do a functional of get underscore speed. No input. And you output a float, and that float is speed times speed multiplier. So that way these guys do the thing, and you this one, because I don't want you to calculate shit here. Other than, what this guy's supposed to calculate. So this one instead is dot get speed. Now we made some changes. Shivers also was a survival instinct, but nowadays useless. Back in the days we had no longer hairs, it helped us warm up. At least the goosebumps part. Yeah, the goosebumps is, I don't think really helps anymore because we don't have that much fur anymore. But the shivers absolutely do help, yeah, because that's the muscles are contracting, doing quick shivery things, and that does help with generating heat. And if nothing else, also good as a reminder from body to brain, hey yo, you're cold, can you do something about it? There you go, freak. Oh yeah. Okay, math is working because these speed modifiers are apparently nothing. So now we'll look at the attack base. Get speed is speed times speed multiplier. Init damage equals new damage element. Hmm. I think what if I changed? We remove you. Comment those two out. And you start with a clear. I just get it when you're nervous, because hair used to puff up to make you look big, like how birds and other animals do. Very true, and shivers do still help you. Gives body heat. The goosebumps part was useless. New attack, there we go. And we get here. We call it a clear. New damage of elemental power starts out as a null. It has a default value. So we do if new damage does not equal null, which means that thing has been changed. And we do that shit. Otherwise, we just leave it this way. So this way, our clear, would be called here. This always makes your most basic 1/1 values everywhere. It's either that or we just put this guy here, but yeah, because here we make a new elemental power here point. You know what? Whatever. Because now we're copying it though. You know what? It's fine. These things don't exist for that long. Wow. Also about needle fear. I had a fear of my hand feeling like moving on its own and needle being stuck to my hand. I know it was an irrational idea, but those scared me like nothing. It's not gonna happen, but it feels like, well, strange. And that's why I was holding my hand to make sure it does not move away. Yeah. I mean, we can very easily have these sort of irrational fears stuck in our head. You know, I've had a few. I found that my own personal way of dealing with them has been usually like if I can get myself into the situation that scares me in a way that doesn't actually, risk me. Because logically, I can understand that there's no risk here. But a part of me is being afraid of me saying like, oh, what about my hand start like trying to crawl away? Like, oh no, once the needle's there and it does the things. Then try to get into that situation and sort of try to let the bad thing happen to sort of train my brain into realizing like, nope, that's silly, ain't gonna happen. Sort of inoculizing to yourself to the fear. That's only with irrational fears. If you have any irrational fears that might risk you, then you have to be a bit more careful with that specific tactic. Just saying. Alright, open these again. You have the earth, type is 1, everything looks good. And they're moving. So, now the speed is in. Damage multiplier though. Like here, we change our default multiplier now to 2 when we do the same thing. It was earth, power, bolt. Yep. Multiplier. It's doing the thing. And I'm gonna change our default speed here to 5 or something. Now this thing should be overridden. We'll try to make another earth bolt. Yep, it's been overridden. But I do believe if we then make Again, power, earth, AoE, and a container. The container doesn't have a proper value. No, apparently it does. I was wrong. So if I look here at resources, rune resources, and text test container, and there we go. Attack speed is at 200. Excellent, yeah. So we can leave that at 10, the default value, because it's slow enough. So it's enough to move, but very, very slowly. So that way we should hopefully recognize if anything gets into the default here. Damage multiplier here is at 1, speed multiplier 1, so at 100%. So nothing's being looked as affected there. We're getting these because again, someone's upset about me not using delta. So I'm gonna put the whoops, underline them, and okay, if I do that. Does that still work? Okay, it's generated. Okay, looks like it works. Yeah. And though the red squares have a fire resistance of 50%, so that's why instead of 10, they take 5 damage there. So that's working. That is very good. And if we look at... So now we know their speed multiplier works. We don't have any runes making changes to it, but we manually changed it and that worked. Damage multiplier is currently... Who has more damage multiplier? Ready, process, on lifetimer. Non-berry enter 30 bodies. Enemy, spawn, attack manager, spawn attack, self, global transformer. Oh, right. If attack details is container equals true, spawn a new attack. So this one just spawns the contained attack, like the explosion at the end, which would call that new one, then it as an AoE. As you have seen, then it interacts with the enemy, so this thing happens again, and then we get here, we go to the damage manager, handle damage, self, body. And then we check, well, if you're a bolt, then just delete yourself, which is... this thing's so simplistic. Oh well. But if it works, so that's fine. Oh well, fine. So you handle damage, the attacker. Elemental power. Get attack damage. Which in this instance should be this guy. Ready. There you go. Return attack details, damage, duplicates. Oh, back to attack base. We have get speed, then we do func, get, underscore, damage. Which I do believe, no, not a float at all, is it? Fudge. It's... this guy. And this one has... move power to add power to add to check main element sets. We do func, get, multiplied. Multiply by a float, and you return elemental power. Now let's see here. Our new power. Elemental power new. Yes, we need a new copy of ourselves for LM in elemental power. New power dot elemental power dot LM equals elemental power from here. Multiply by. Now this one, because this one is creating a new, so get damage is return your mama. Damage dots get multiplied by damage multiplier. Can return value of the type elemental power because the function return type is float. Well, that's my bad, isn't it? It should be an elemental power. There you go. So get speed, get damage. Jump back into good old damage manager. And get that ATK damage. And attack return, attack details, get damage. Now, then we double check. Did this break shit? We do power, fire, bolt. This should make 5 damage. Everything's flowing so far. Heck in perfect. And now we check our attack base. Make our default damage multiplier be 2. Now we try again, and we'll see if the math has mathed out. Again, power 100, fire, bolt. So they have resistance, so they're halving it, but we should be then doing double damage, so it should now be a good old tenor. My god. What? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hey there, Boom. How you doing? How is dark and darker? So you were adventuring more in those fiery lava caves. And welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and amateur game developer, working on my long-term project which I decided to do this year. Now I'm trying to figure out why the hell this thing isn't doing the math. Went well. How you doing? Hey, glad to hear it went well. I'm doing okay. We have our goals for today and keep on getting distracted by all kinds of nonsense. Well, no, not nonsense, but good talk with the chat. And sometimes, nonsense in here as well. Now, this is damage or get multiplier, damage multiplier. Damage multiplier should here be at a default of... Oh, wait, no. My bad. We changed the multiplier here, so we changed the default, but that one didn't do nothing because we actually have changed the multiplier itself correctly in the rune. Yeah, building a sort of rune magic crafting system for building attacks, a bit like Noita, but instead of, look, we can do multiple more complex things. Eventually, we're very much starting here. We have power source filter for filtering it into sort of unattuned magic into mostly fire magic, and we turn that into a bolt. And yeah, very first day I do it in these like squares. And heck yeah, okay, it works. Okay, so good. This means our goal for today, First one was fixed container problems from last time, but yeah, apparently they weren't there when I looked into them, because we did fix them last time, but they didn't. They did discover a new problem, so that I didn't remember, and that one did get fixed, so that's okay. Then damage and spell speed modifiers need implementation, and now they're done too. You see, I try to like make goals for the day, and sometimes you just have to like then draw ideas. So slowly but surely, the project is making progress. Yeah. So soon we're probably going to be then returning to the magical world of vulcAnus. We need to deworm vulcAnus. It's filled with like such fiery sensations. I mean, really, it feels like it's filled with lava. Horrible. And sulfuric acid. Now we get the get speed, get damage. So we have speed and speed multiplier, which is okay because those values are stored here. But the damage we get from the elemental power structure here for the damage. And internally we're getting it multiplied with our damage multiplier, then determined here. So that shit works now. Breaking it. Lava and sulfur. That sounds like a Sunday, just like a Sunday morning. Okay, too, Dark Fate.
Sounds hot.
vulcAnus sounds hot. Hey there, Tourmalines. Hope you're doing well. I've seen it. None of you, of course, you as well, Dark Fate. Yeah, it is very hot, though. Yeah. Bit ashy. And sadly, got a worm infestation in vulcAnus. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Isn't that game shader program Vulcan? Yes. I do believe Vulcan, of course, is the home planet also of the Vulcans from Star Trek. There's many words come from Vulcan. I think the original word is like Greece, because volcano comes from the word. I think it's like Greek or Roman Vulcan, Latin something, Latin or Greek. Can't remember. Also that lol. That's very true. Gotta love that Saturday night Mexican food. Dark Fae. Making me hungry. I wouldn't mind some nice spicy Mexican food, so I can then later deal with the revenge of the return of the Mexican food. But yeah, I mean, it looks like so far the thing is kind of working. Okay, let's do an experiment here. So what if we have a... Because I don't know how we would handle this currently, because we tried to make this kind of stuff kind of work last time. So we're going to open... So we have 100 units of power. We send it into an air filter. Whomp. And that does nothing yet. And that goes into a bolt. Ooh. That's weird. You should... Oh, wait, no. The direction is wrong. So we swap direction. Oh, that's odd. Okay, so perfect. I already broke it. Because, yeah, this is the direction. Interesting. But if we open view, we'll also be broken. I'm assuming then if I do it this way around. Okay, so that works. Okay, so it is the direction toggling that is currently doing fuck all, apparently. So let's fix that one quickly. Vulcan would be a Roman, so Latin root. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because Vulcan wasn't he a god? Because he was Hephaestus. Yeah, he is the Latin version of Hephaestus. Yeah, because the Romans took a lot of ancient Greek stuff and renamed it, as one does, just like then later did with the followers of Yahweh and so on, and made Christianity, pretty much. They're pretty good at that whole, let's repurpose religion into, just massive control. Of course, then the barbarians came in. When Rome burned. Kind of funny, we still use old shader programs, I believe there are 2 shader engines people use, and they're old, but game engines always being updated, so to new. And Vulcan will be Roman Latin root, yes, we'll just talk about that, if you don't count any media ones, of course. There's so many of them. Well, there's all kinds of like shader things and visualizer programs, but it is true. A lot of the really old ones are just maintained and updated, so it's one of those good old, if it ain't broken, don't fix it kind of things. Vulkan is then a long-term project that has then finally, it has borne fruit, where it is like, instead of just maintaining and updating an old machine, old system, how about we make a brand new one, which would hopefully be more efficient. So yeah. And the British had to learn from somewhere when it came to making the English language. Very true. I mean, the English, though it's... The English language is made by many other languages, mostly because everyone conquered England and left their mark there. The Romans did it, the Vikings did it, well, the French did it a little bit, and the Germans and all the other tribes. Everyone just went there and just messed with them and left their culture. I mean, most of the French and then and of course then the local kingdoms, because there's like multiple languages in the UK, which then ended up like getting all smooshed up and becoming a sort of common English. And then in the time of proper royalty, because sometimes, well, you had to like import some royalty from out of town, like, we're gonna need ourselves like a French king or queen. I can't remember which one they had, and through them, well, they bring their own culture with them, and then, oh well, these are the king's words, they're extra fancy, so we should use them too. And that's how a lot of French influence entered as well, because of course you have to bring in some royalty from another country, because, well, there's only so much inbreeding you can do. Sometimes you need some fresh blood. What the friggin' frack was it doing? Oh, right. If we look at the Circle Line UI, and we should have a... There we go. Swap line direction from index equals circle line circle link dot swap direction array controlling set gradients. So that's still working. Wait a minute. Swap direction array. From index plus equals 1 if from index is greater than equal to notice 0, 1 equals 0, return from index. We want your wares one way or another. Kind of funny. Vikings don't be merchants, but if you refuse to trade, you do get raids. Yeah. Sometimes, mostly, a whole lot of a little bit of both. I feel like it's more like the people who just messed with them too much and then they got raided are the ones who like wrote the really angry history, and everyone else was just like, hey, look at these people, and then they do some trading and everything went well, and everyone was happy and went their ways. And I do love the fact that there was very angry accounts about these evil Viking men who come here to steal all our things and steal all our women because they were all so, clean and fresh, and they actually bathed and used soap and cleaned their hair. Like, how dare these fancy boys come in here from the fancy Vikings come here and just romance all of our women. I just love the fact that, a lot of the hatred were just because, the Vikings took care of themselves. They were just better. And that's why everyone had to write really angry histories, and then that ended up painting them in a poor light for a lot of history, until people started eventually looking closer at the accounts and going like, wait a minute. There's a lot of spiteful propaganda. There we go. Now our from index. Okay, so the draw link is doing just fine. How dare these people come in and treat our women like human beings? I know, right? Freaking bastards. And do these unnatural things like bathing. Monstrous. So this thing works. This thing seems to work because, yeah, we see it visually changing. This is just the UI thing. But if from index plus equals 1, if from index toggle open state is also working. Let's see if that would actually fix it, at least for a while here. So the power source here, the filter there, and then the bolt here. Yeah. So that was the issue, actually. From and to. No. Okay, that whole thing needs to like freaking redesign apparently. Alright, we'll do link data. Can't write for shit with the mouse. Link data swap read. Redesign. Good enough. Save that. I'm going to use, because this one was the old one. Then I made a new one, but then apparently it doesn't actually swap them. And then, okay, yeah, because the problem here is the whole. This thing works perfectly well for animating the bastard, but didn't actually change the underlying logic, which is, a bit of an issue here. So we're just swapping the visuals without actually swapping the node direction. Yes, exactly. I've never touched Godot. Yeah. I mean, this thing isn't like inbuilt Godot shit. This is my own code logic that I'm using here. So it was my mistake. Because this one directly changed, like we do a temp of from equals 2, and then 2 equals temp. So they're freaking swapped. Here I try to be, clever. Have these things in an array, because I was thinking, like, what if we have a sort of Y-shaped line in the future? So we could just... Yeah, so that's gonna take a little bit more time to think about what kind of solution we want. Do I want to redo the whole array thing that I tried to do here, where it would actually make sense? Or revert back to this thing, which just fucking does it. This might be the better solution, but that is a note for then here tomorrow. Right now that works. So now we do the thing I was supposed to test, which was, can we combine different attack types here? So we do one earth, one fire, both being a bolt. Then we click on open, 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 swap direction, No, yeah, the correct direction. There we go. And it's green, 5 fire, 5 earth, 1 type. That is actually pretty perfect. And what happens if we try to hit an enemy with this? 7. Perfect. I'm pretty sure it gets a 7.5. But it works exactly as it should. So, yay for modular design. I'm thinking ahead. Because now, I love it when things work the way they should. Now we can have have an attack that has multiple elements being mixed. Now instead of taking 10 or 5 points of damage, it takes 7 because the red squares have a 50% resistance against the fire. So that fire is reduced to 2.5, whereas the earth element does its full damage. Heck yeah, boys. Interestingly, yeah, the color is something I might then want to look at already. See if we can find a way to do that. So type is bold. Yes, yeah. Currently, yeah. Oh man, I should have just pressed ESC. Yeah, the type and that we see here, because these are just. I'm currently just showing because we have the 4 elements. So how much of whatever we have here in the ultimate, well, damage output, and type is an enum from not room projection. Here, enum of type for ruins. We have none, which is we had to have for so we can recognize like empty things, and then we have bolt, beam, AOE, container. Currently, container, of course, we're gonna have to remove from here. Now is one of the issues. I'm gonna have here like hashtag to do removing container had weird issues. Why? Remove it. There we go. That's some good rules. Because if we delete that one, because right now we don't actually want container to be an actual rune sort of type, but a feature in the rune, so we can have beams or bolts that are actually containers, so we can put an explosion in or something inside them. Because now we do power, bolt, fire. We open these, and it works just fine. Does the 5 damage. Then we add container on the end. Activate circle, everything looks fine. And behaves fine. Alright, so whatever the issue was, it's apparently something I fixed here in between. Well, there was some container issue we fixed earlier in the stream, so I guess that's good. I got it done! Holy butt nuggets, if it ain't goddamn casual elephant. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. Hi and hello. Hello there, Ephemerism FM. What's your favorite Linux distro? Oh no! I don't know. I don't have a favorite, really. I guess I've been using a bunch of Debian and Ubuntu, pretty much. That's about it. But welcome in, Raiders. Hi and hello. What are we doing? Hey, let me saw them 420. Oh my god, I'm being attacked. What's your favorite Linux distro? Yeah, well, I don't have a favorite because I haven't experienced too many of them. So it'll be Ubuntu and Debian are the ones I've used the most. So welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Those who don't know me, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer and extremely amateur game developer. Working on my game right now. And our fans, depending how your mess gets you feeling.
What is your favorite Linux distro? Casually, whoa.
Hey there, quick nails. Oh, that's a lot of emotes. I like that. I like the fact that the question is in all caps, so I feel harassed now about I'm feeling Linux shamed. All I know is freaking Debian and Ubuntu. Oh no. Yeah. Alright, is everyone in now? Should I do the intro again? Like, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. Variety streamer and extremely amateur game developer. During the past year, on the weekends, I did almost every weekend, I always try to take part in this sort of in a game jam known as the Try Jam, where you have 3 hours to make a game. Good times. Sometimes it even worked out. But the good thing is the challenge allowed me to work on my game deving skills a lot and learn to use Godot and this year, then I decided to start a long-term game project. Thank you, Gidgard, for that follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. So I started a long-term game project this year, which is then a game about... Because I've had this sort of like mechanic stuck in the back of my head for a while about runic magic crafting. So think similar to Noita, where, you know, you have your like fireball and triple cast and like, I don't know, glue effect. But instead of having these pre-made magical effects, what if you go even more granular and you have to have like, you know, what's your power source? How do you filter out a certain type of element? What form does the attack take? So it's, instead of having like just one, you slide in the fireball attack, you have to build your fireball. And we're working towards that. And currently, in its extremely simple states, we have, you know, bolts, beams, and AoEs, which is some numbers. But the idea is, because then we have multiple and more complex sort of runic magic circles, which will be then, you know, craftable by the player. This is all for testing. All these assets are pre-made. The only thing I really do was that dude there. And for example, we have a power source, because again, these are all my like testing most basic ones. And then we have to open up these lines. So power, it goes into filter, it goes into bolts. We run the circle, it's green as logic works. Now we have created an attack of type 1, which would be the bolts, and it has the air, and it has a damage of 10. We press X, and then we attack our nefarious evil red squares. And depending on the amount of like waste magic, the inefficiency in the system and these materials that determines the amount of like waste magic, which then determines your cooldown. So that way, I wanted to be a sort of like magical engineering system, and using then a sort of wave battler similar to either Vampire Survivors, but more closer to Brotato, in that the progression doesn't happen sort of mid-battle, but in between sort of waves that you battle. Is that? Alright, there. I think it looks like Luthimir. So it is, you know, like a bit like Noita, but more granular. And then the idea is that then you can do more complex things, like for this one, for example. See, if we then have the same 100, which is then divided by the 4 elements, so these numbers don't need that much. Then we do 1 air and say 1 fire, and they're also both bolts. And we open up the lines, not you though. This one and that one. Now this one is going in the wrong direction, so we do this, and now we have 5 fire here. See, because the power is now going 50-50 into the air and the fire. But this line is facing the wrong way, so we gotta change that one. So now we have 5 fire and 5 air. And they both have to be bolts, so that, you know, because we can't currently mix types like a beam and a bolt. We'll probably figure that out eventually. And now we do 7 damage, because the nefarious red squares also have a 50% resistance to fire damage. So it's 5 for the air and 2.5 from the fire. So it's getting there, my magic engineering system. Very cool. Thank you, Casual. I'm glad you like it. Wait, this is a very casual broadcast about elephants. No, it is not, Time Lord. This is the broadcast about son Hannus and sons thereof. So it's getting there. We've been dealing with just some logic flow systems. Like today, we've made sure that if we change in our runes their speed modifiers and damage modifiers, they also affect the final outcome. Because currently, yes, we only have, you know, power source, filter, and projection. But I want to add modifiers as well. Like we can make the bolt faster or slower, make it more do more damage or less damage, and so on. And so everything should have a sort of balancing system. So it is a sort of attack crafting system. And as you progress, you unlock more runes, allowing for more complex designs. And currently, yes, these are just nodes with lines in between them, and I'm choosing like numbered buttons here to move them. But the idea is that in the future there would be these themselves need to be actual assets as well, like resources where the player will craft your different sort of like crafting circles. Maybe you'll find like plans for some of these out in the wild from a trader, and then you harvest your magical materials, so you can build these so they can carry more power from point A to point B, because there should be power loss along the power line essentially. So similar to stationeers and other like engineering games where it's like instead of, but similar to like electrical wire, they can only have a maximum amount of power they can carry through, and the system can burn out. And then also we want to add a logic for doing interesting things like say, let's see. I think actually, So if we had, say, a power and we filter like air and earth, where we go, oh no, we're direction swapping. So these, and then we'd have a form of AoE that creates, say, a shield. And then then we make some, well, we'll have to have some other power source. We'll just use that one there. No, not you, but you. And there as well. And this way you have a looping system. So this one, sends the power to like air or earth, then it goes to a sort of shield generator, and then the overflow goes into a sort of recycling rune and send it back to here. And that way the power source would be, if you have a passive power source, like continuously sending in more power, but it slowly wears it down. And this way you have create a shield around the player for these two elements, essentially. Because the idea is to then you choose where are you, sending your, because you're building a sort of magical robot golem thing. You're sending across the multiverse into different elemental planes to harvest the locals for their resources. And so you want to then plan ahead, build it so it survives in that environment, and try to guess what kind of enemies we're facing. One of the big fun challenges was first getting this basic runic system to kind of work, where I was just like stepping through an array. We had runes, in spot 0, 1, 2, and so on. Now, thanks to getting the complexity here working, we're actually using node graph theory, so linked list, to travel through these. And I do know within this logic we can also then detect loops, which is what we want to do. So that way we can have the logic calculate through this, realize, wait, this is a loop. Well, this one should kind of bug out. Well, it says type 3 and air. Oh yeah, your direction is wrong. Yep, now there's nothing. Oh yeah, now we got an error. Excellent. That's okay, now it's working the way it should be. Nice. Hey there, puppy. Unlurk. I'm here twice. Papa. Well, thank you, puppy. I appreciate it. Logic is great. Till you get more complex. It's true. Seems like a lot of room for emergent gameplay. Casual. But yes, that's the idea I want to go for here. I'm trying to build a system that allows the players to make their own play, to play their own way. Power goes into air, into earth. Air goes into AoE. AoE goes into that power, that goes into there. Yeah, I'm currently, loops should break because they make there's no logical sense for them. Yeah, activate circles, seal error. I don't know if you have a proper way to get out of errors except by just remaking the system for now. And I have no way of detecting or handling loops with the current system. That's okay. That is a once we get there kind of problem, which is not just now. Me personal logic, and it break my brain. Ooh. Just make sure you don't try doing 0.1 plus 0.2. Wait, this isn't JS. Yes. Thankfully. But yeah, this is the kind of like things I want the player to be able to create eventually. We're not there yet. Right now, I'm just making your basic attacks work. I want like I said, the speed modifier to do something, the damage modifier to do something, and they are doing that now. We now have some notes for our next session will be just like the link tier swap, which redesign, because it works, but it works in a very, it's loading. I'm probably might have put it into put in the loops. Now the loops were working. I pushed the button. It's in an infinite loop, most likely. So we need loop detection. And we need to able to decide what happens during a loop. Because my very first iteration, of course, like I said, it went through an array. But not only that, we calculated the entire sort of attack system every time we made an attack. And it didn't take me long for me to realize that it's extremely stupid and resource intensive. So it's rather like when you create the attack, then it gets saved as your sort of outgoing attack. Depending on the power source, though, we might want to then recalculate the attack every now and then, because the passive power source is sort of like just absorbing ambient magic, if you will. So if the ambient magic changes, then surely the output of the generic passive input rune should change as well, and that might change the current attack. So we'll just have to have a sort of like detection system for if the outside changes, then, recalculate attack if necessary. And thank you, Insanio, for that follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day as well, my friend. Gonna have some sort of, hey, this will work, but overload and explode system. Yes, exactly, Darkfey. I do want warnings, but I also want you to be able to, get into play. I want to allow the player to ignore the warnings. I want to, let you blow yourself up, because that's funny to me. And loop detection commonly works by having two pointers which traverse your graph at different speeds. If both pointers ever point to the same element, you found a loop. Ooh. Well, thank you, puppy. I gotta keep that one in mind. Now, the good thing is about loop detection is that it is a solved problem. So I'll just find a solution that helps me out, that works for me. And I was kind of heading to the toilet soon, so I guess I'll... Wait, we're in ads now. Shit, okay. Fuck. I should have done it before the ad. Being like, beep, BRB, yo. My OBS is very confused. It keeps on saying like, oh, I only have 2 of my 3 snoozes left for ads, but I'm like, I used to snooze last week. You should be updating, friendo. Oh no. Wow. My first ad on this channel. That took a while. Hey! Congratulations, Darkfey. Congratulations. Sooner or later, the ads get to us all. Yeah, because it depends on, your ad. What kind of ads do you get? Depends on where you live, because it is very much determined by your local ad people. What kind of ad do they want to show? Have they paid for these kind of ads? And for what kind of content are they sharing those ads? So it depends on the game you're playing or content you're creating. Like, for example, I do believe pets and aquariums is the most lucrative content you can make, because it is extremely advertiser friendly, so you're most likely to get the most ads. But then some games are extremely violent and so on, so not many advertisers want to have their product associated with, I don't know, crazy gory horror games, because they would then be okay with the a new Doom game. It might be violent, might be gory, but it's also extremely popular, so they'll pay for that one. But then mouth washing, they'll be like, I don't know about this weird meat game. I won't pay for those ads. It's just Pizza Hut and Twitch Turbo, so I just get hungry. And also, that's very true. Random thought from a streamer. To all you wonderful watchers out there, if you're subscribing to a lot of channels because you want to support a lot of people you like lurking and watching, have you ever considered Turbo? Because that actually pays the streamer pretty okay as well. So, you don't have to have 10 different subscriptions running. Most of us can't afford that kind of stuff. So, subscribe to those you really want to individually support. But if you want to support even more people, Turbo is actually a pretty good way to do it. Yeah. Mouthwashing is so weird. I love it. At the same time, mouthwashing is, I want to play it. So I've seen bits of it, and I think that looks like my kind of fucked up and weird. And that's why I haven't watched too much. But also, it definitely seems like a game that'll make me feel very uncomfortable and itchy on the inside. What can I say? I like effective storytelling that moves me in unexpected ways. But I do need to go to that toilet though. I probably should have done that during the ads thing. Keep on saying the things. And I have done my minimum task for today, so I think we're gonna have to go and deworm vulcAnus soon as well. But yeah, the game is working out. And if anyone is interested, the first iteration, once we get it to an actual playable, semi-playable state, I'm gonna put it on itch.io and have it as a browser game. Because I love to get some playtesting, get some feedback. The eventual idea is to turn this into my first sort of officially published game, put it on Steam, try to sell it. But it takes a while to get there. So the very first iteration will go on my itch.io page, which currently just has my Game Jam games. I got a very good piece of feedback not too long ago about, hey, fun games, but you really should put in a mute button or something. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to do a long-term game design, because I don't know how to do settings. We're gonna figure that out. But I really need to go take care of my weak human needs. So I'll be right back, my friends. I'll see you soon. Take it easy. And I don't know, look at this thing. I don't have much in form of entertainment. All I got is people can make the numbers go high. It's too much. I should make a visualizer of this thing where this just floats up and then yeah, that can be fun. Turn this into just weird little mandala visualizer thing. But that's the damn thing. See you soon. I returned. Ooh, Darfred, my saying, one long-term suggestion is do a Linux build eventually, and at the same time see how it runs on Proton, because if it just works, then Linux users can still access it. Ooh, that's a very good point. Thank you. I'll have to remember that. Make sure it is Linux compatible. I think should be by default. We'll find out. At least in the sort of form I'm doing it now, it should be browser playable as well, so that should be okay. Then it'll be interesting to see what all do I need to do to make it Linux worthy. It should be according to the quick looks I took. Ooh, that's good. But definitely that has to be on the goal list. Make it as playable as possible. Especially with the GameCube is coming. So a lot of people will be gaming on, Linux-based systems anyway. Eventually. It'll be exciting when that happens. But I think we are now done with these, because I don't want to fall down another rabbit hole. Plus, I got the Factorio on the brain. With a Hannu Kali Linux hacking community. Jesus. That'd be a little rough, I guess. Just SteamOS in general, I think, is a good reason to keep it in mind. Exactly, Dark Fae. Yeah, that's what I was saying. SteamOS is coming with the GameCube, and I'm pretty sure that will bring Linux a lot more to the masses than anything else before. So in that way, yeah, make sure it'll be SteamOS safe. Which I do believe it should be. Now I push this button, whomp, so I can start closing these things. Yep, didn't need to save that one too much. And then it's... Where the heck did it go? There it is. Freaking create. That's an image. It is, isn't it? It's a painting I made not too long ago. I say not too long ago, but now I think about it. Yeah, it's over a year ago. Oh, you stupid machine. I was thinking, like, I can show you the actual painting, but then I forgot my old default picture viewing software is GIMP, and that takes forever to freaking load up. Well, while it does that, I'm gonna jump into OBS and start changing the category. Yeah, so we were taking an acrylic painting class with the missus, and one of the sort of assignments given for the class there was to make a what we're now abstract art, and that made me try to think of, okay, what's abstract and so on, and went to the whole notion of, well, things in the wrong places, and then that led me some mouth in the eyes kind of thing. There we go, and okay, well, that killed the entire thing. Right click. And there, that's the actual painting. Leave load up, yeah. Yeah, it took a while. I'm doing other things in the background. Right here we see because I put it down on a rug. That's very true. But this is the entire painting. Sort of, coffee mug, and the working title for the piece of art was a hungry gaze or thirsty gaze. Made that. Thank you, Takanas. And I very much enjoyed the fact that I ended up playing around with all these colors so much. I'm really happy with how the nose worked out. My use of green here. And the original idea was there was going to be even more stuff happening, but then running out of time, so this game became just a coffee mug. Because another idea was to then have this hungry gaze looking at the coffee mug, and then there'd be like a whale or something, again to break perspective, things in the wrong places, wrong sizes, so something huge inside the coffee mug. But I'm pretty happy with that one. It was an unsettling memory of something, but I have no idea what. It might be the Corinthian from Sandman. I've had that comment more than once, and I sort of realized it when I heard it, oh, actually, yeah, that's true. Neil Gaiman's Sandman comics, the Corinthian was a character who also had mouths for eyes. Running cessation in... What? There's a Tooth Fairy movie that does something like this. Very creepy. That could be true. I think there's actually a lot of art that has the whole boop that embraces the things in wrong places kind of thing. Because like I said, yeah, Neil Gaiman's Sandman did it with the Corinthian, and well, of course, then there was at least one demon in Buffy the Vampire Slayer that had like eye mouth as well. Could have been more as well. Oh, frick, forgot that. Gotta change this too. Terribly sorry. Why are you like this machine? There we go. Wow, took a while, but we got there. Now all the category changes on here and on the YouTube side are done, and we can open up Steam. I do wish I had the patience to practice my artistic skills. I just get frustrated too quickly. I know the feeling. That was the good part about doing it in a sort of class environment, because it meant that, you know, you had to turn up, and then, well, you're not going to do anything else, so I just keep painting. And acrylic was fun, and I really should paint some more. It's been on the to-do list for ages. I have a couple of paintings I really should try to finish. Now if I do a quick little click-clack there, and then I don't need you. Actually, you instead. Ooh, well, hello there, Triple Jump Games. How you doing? I brought myself a sketchbook like a month ago and intented drawing. Now to use it for a basic design sketch and pseudocode. Well, better than nothing. Great. Thank you. How's it going? It's going pretty well. We got today's goals done, and now extra, which is always good. So the logic is flowing. Everything's, well, things are going pretty well with the whole game project now. I don't know if I'm making, you know, enough progress fast enough, considering the sort of loose deadlines I have. But I am at least making progress, and that makes me feel, you know, well, nice and fuzzy and warm inside. And of course, now we have to reward ourselves with the horrible and horrifying addiction known as Factorio. We must go to vulcAnus, and we must go and deworm vulcAnus. Because, you know, we have a burning sensation. Circles are circling. They are very much circling right now. Through multiple lines. Why are you not showing? Come on, OBS, catch up. None of these settings have changed. The same game. Come on. You got this. Why are you like this, OBS? There you go. I pushed my new fancy button. Music died. Now jump into good old 100 times. But how about you, Triple Jump Games? How is it going with you and your projects? Now I did a little bit of off-stream tweakery where I just made some more foundries here. So our greens are produced slightly faster. So now there's enough to maintain a slow and steady production of red. Of course, we need even more for any of this to work. This is kind of designed to carry a one full set of red. I mean, the one full green belt of plates, which would be 30, which could be like, Jesus, 3.7. Well, 37 would be too much. So minus 2. Around 8 of these. And 8 of these. Because these would then feed into 2 full these belts. Well, at least they're kind of making enough to then keep this moving, and kind of making enough to keep this moving. And then every now and then we get enough to help to support these guys as well. So things are kind of flowing. Pretty good. Polishing Atomcraft more for next fest. Ooh, nice. I gotta remember to check it out like properly. If nothing else, then at latest up for like next fest, I need to start doing the sort of games and demo streams as well. I mean, Killadrix does amazing ones, and he is really good at finding either really fun and interesting games, or then I feel like he's lately also been doing these like Fever Dreams, just absolutely chaotic, weird ones. Always a pleasure to watch. And it would be fun to try to do something similar. You know, help support more smaller games. Okay, so these guys are doing that. That is doing this. These are all working. And one thing we could start doing here is, well, for one, we jump into the map. We jump back of the map. But look at this guy. We change you to trees and rocks only, please. And then we see, where all do we have robo placements? Because this way we can get our hands on a little bit more like just sulfur crystals. Ooh, and a little bit of other fancy things. We don't have anywhere near enough robots to like maintain everything that I would want. But we're kind of getting there. And these guys need dealing with, but that's okay. What? Antis are being damaged. Oh, right, yeah, they picked up the trees. I forgot that's a thing, yeah, because the trees catch fire. Next fest is always a blast. That's why my wishlist doubles each time. I know, right? It's always, it's scary, dangerous. There's so many interesting games. Oh, and you're kind of pointless. There you go. And slowly but surely we can start getting rid of all of this and moving in up here. Now, one of the plans I had was to then look for making more explosives, so we can start making, you know, tank shells and shit, so we can start murderizing these worms. Because that is the goal for today, de-worm at least the lower half, so we can get our hands on the sweet, sweet tungsten ore. In the meantime, though, I should have a little looky here at making some more robots. Now, we got the green and red chips being produced just fine, so flying robot frame it is. We need batteries, greens, and electric engine units. So here, have a look at what all we need. Well, we got a whole bunch of lube being made for many things. So this is at least vulcAnus is well lubricated, despite the burning sensation. But we got these worms, so deworming is necessary. We did. Also, research how to make the green ammo. So we did make a little green ammo factory right here. But this is just for, like, bullets. Also, already making nice, pleasant amounts. But what if we fed this guy? Where's my... There you go. Because I do believe we can now make, yes, uranium cannon shells. So first we need to make some cannon shells, and that's just, well, the same as these guys. Just slightly less explosives. Funnily enough. God, I never realized how many jokes there were about vulcAnus. Mm-hmm. It can get a little acidic in there. You know, these guys are pretty okay, to be honest, because we're gonna use these ones to then finally get our artillery guns as well. But I guess we could get rid of these two. Change the recipe to this one. We are making some of these blue things here as well. Now the question is, do I want to try to bring these shells down to Funky Town? Or meet somewhere in the middle? To be fair, my science platform is called... Well, I don't know if we can use the exact name on Twitch, but hot dang, it produces a lot of bottles of wet fluid. Oh. Let's call it the glue factory. You know? Okay. There we go. So we got some of those. Now the thing is, yeah, because we can't... If I bring the... Because we're bringing the... the bullets uranium all the way here. Well, then Peter will get annoyed with me if I do that. Oh, no. Okay, we'll call it... You know... Ethically produced glue. Because in PETA's case, only animals have rights, and human beings don't count as true animals. So you know, it's no animals were harmed in the making of this, and of that glue. They're very speciesist in that way. So we can grab some of these here with like, yeah. That one doesn't do anything. What is that one? Is anyone here? No, the water goes up here. Okay, excellent. The robot is getting damaged. There you go. All that needs to be dealt with as well, but, you know, all in due time. Well, I do have very clear... There you go. I've cleared this destination in mind for those uranium-enriched cannon shells. That will be these rockets, so we can send them all to vulcAnus. I guess we can just go around. Why not? There you go. Good old mega spaghetti times. There we go. We don't need the explosive production quite as much. And alright. Now the normal cannon shells are coming all the way down here. And freaking fantastic. Then we should link in the uranium stuff as well. Now, aware of the fact that you can keep running a belt and it auto underground. Yes, Darkfire, I do know. That happens a lot, but I don't want it to always do that. That's why I sort of try to plan my things. Ah, you bastards, look at that. You're not supposed to be here. Plus, I like the undergrounds. I kind of like to just, visually, and at least trying to pretend to plan. I kind of know what I'm doing. All right, so we're gonna need a red chest right there. This one consumes 0.06 per second. You produce 0.29. Oh well. And you want a nice 50-50. I can just do that. But sometimes it's fun to like to, just make sure you can design them yourself. .18 per second. So slowly but surely, we make more booms. Oh yeah. And while we wait for that, is anything else I want to send from here all the way over? Fair enough. I only noticed it recently, so I figured I would ask. Yes. I also noticed it by accident. I remember it was the first time I was playing the game and I was just drawing, lines and suddenly it auto undergrounded. And I was like, ooh, that's a nice little pleasant surprise right there. I do believe the vulcAnus Express is currently in space, so I would like for you to not request those. We're gonna have to make our own, but what we can't make over on the other side is anything uranium based. So we're gonna bring there you go. 2 stacks of those. It was a fun thing to notice that technically we could use a rocket launching pad as a sort of discount request your chest. Of course, just researching your request your chest would be a lot easier and faster. Right, so how much? Ooh, would you look at that? Whole bunch of tungsten ore. Well, we need more furnaces so we can make our crazy little furnace magic work. Well, that might be enough for one. I feel so stupid for wasting so many furnace productions because this thing has an automatic 50% reduction bonus. So making 2 will always give you 3, which does remind me of, oh my god. This one productivity +6. Once we're done here, it is quite possible, nay, likely, that we might go to Fulgore actually after this one, because we get in and the coffee's gone. Right. Let's get the cliff explosives from here, right? And that means we can then, start actually, making the train our bitch. And that means Fulgore will be less of a incredibly impossible pain in the ass. And I'm so sorry. I forgot to answer in time. Enrico Gucci actually went to the gym, got your ass kicked. Good for you, mate. It's worth it. It always is. It's very difficult to go there. It's very difficult to go to get your ass kicked. But by God, it makes you healthier, makes you feel better. And it has a lot of, direct and indirect health benefits. God damn, this worm is my enemy. This is the most difficult pain in the ass worm. Look at that, so much burning sensation. Because in his territory is all the tungsten I want. Our blue production is going pretty freaking well. Our red production could do better. What do you need, my red friend, actually? Oh, nothing. I lied. Reds are being produced at extreme speeds. That's pretty good. And greens are almost backing up as well. I'm gonna pick these up for no real reason. Mostly because I can. Yep, got a little bit of tungsten ore. Yeah, now we have to get the robo production up and running. Yep. Gimme. That's 2 of these, which would... No, it's fine. Equal 3 of these. And I can put the production bonuses here too. Oh, bugger. Man, ooh. I like that you can auto-request or direct insert into a launchpad, but I was watching a video from Nilaus, and he pointed out that you can't direct insert any of the rocket components, meaning if you're exporting them, they'll always be slower. That's kind of neat. I mean, like, to know, and kind of weird, but fair enough. A lot of the, once I have a large field, because mostly then, vulcAnus will be a giant foundry world where you just export all kinds of stuff from here. So I remember having, like, multiple rocket silos. And most of them just had a whole bunch of freaking bulk inserters all around them to, like, just fill them up as quickly as possible anyway, rather than have the robots do it. And dropped a nice video explaining cycle finding algorithms on your Discord for later. Oh, thank you, Puppy. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. That is very kind of you. Hot diggity dog. Thank you, friend. And mostly anything metal-based is just free on vulcAnus. Exactly. Because, every planet is specialized in their own thing, and I use them, and then you end up using them to build more than just the science, because you have all the local sciences produced, and you import them to Novice. And then I find that it's time to start also importing all kinds of cool shit from vulcAnus, and also building a lot of the. Of course, you import your artillery cannons from here because you need tungsten in the Space Age DLC for those, and you also import. Well, I'm certain there's other things that need to be imported from here, but also most importantly, because building a lot of the rocket components and such. That's why, the next one will be Fulgora, so we can get our hands on the recycler, and that's when a lot of machinery and things will be. We'll be starting the, what's the word now? The gamble. The quality gambling system will be built on vulcAnus. Oh yeah. Because just the sheer speed of production here is just insane. I want to say all of these with, imagine this, the entire thing But they all got like then their like quality boosters and everything that's not a better quality. I guess I know it's freaking just ground up and done again. Or then we filter out anything of a higher quality, and keep on having the destruction recycling loop happening there. Insert. Let's go gambling down here. Very true, yeah. Let's go gambling. Oh, the bug's like now, this. Well, I'm going to vulcAnus. Let's go blackjack. Hookers. Well, no. All you get here is worms. No hookers. Very tragic. Now I'm running around talking a lot of shit, and I'd realize, wait, I should be doing things. Right. Need to figure out these guys. They don't need to be the most efficient. They just need to be acceptably productive. For the battery, we need... Oh, acid. Beautiful. And you would produce 0.25 per second. You require 0.7. 10 of these would be 0.07. No, 0.7. Half of that is 35, so 5. This would produce enough for 4 of these. Yeah. Which is enough to begin with. There's also a very free thing from vulcAnus. Rocks. Endless fucking rocks. And the sulfuric acid in general, yes. Now, we could... Yeah, let's do it here, I guess. Have a nice little specialized production. No power, that's okay. And then you need just copper and steel. Now, you will be producing enough of those batteries for 4 of these. Yeah. On the Mark II. I might have to look into this one. Well, it's not that important right now, but soon enough, yes. We want more of these so we can have even more roboports and have even more drones. It's running, just coming out of our dude. There you go. Yeah, because you make 0.25. 4 of these would be consuming 28. So it's not enough for 4 of these, but it's acceptable. For now. Wait, but if we do... I'm overthinking. I need to stop. So we need copper plates, iron plates, and steel. So that is... those 3. Then we need the engine. 2 of these is 0.06, so 0.12. 2 of these will produce more than they can consume. These work 1-to-1. Here we need green chip is here, and these guys, they need cogs. So essentially I want 3 more. Yeah, another free thing on vulcAnus is fucking power. Man, making steam is so easy. Now you, my friend, I do believe... Heck yeah. Where's the... I'm blinded by my own greed. Oh, we need even more. What? No. Well, that's fine then. Because what we can do is put those into, say... one here. And one there. Now you're producing 93.7 per second. Ah, you get the wrong one. No, you don't need these. These are for the plates another producer. What you need is speed ones. There you go. Neat. Wow, self-control of this guy. I'm overthinking. I need to stop, he says. Me, I would have busted out the spreadsheet almost instantly. If only that was true. There's no self-control. There's only an illusion. Allow me to spear to bed, and good luck through the worm infestation. Well, thank you, Dark Fae, for hanging out. A pleasure as always, and I hope you get some good rest, my friend. Take it easy. Nini. Nini nani no name. Warp. So that'll give us 2, so another 50 will give us the... Oh, that should work, actually. Especially once these guys get done. Wait, do you count as an in-between thing, or... They do, oh, Jesus. Yeah, this place needs more dual factories. There. Okay. And then we just need one of these to make the cogs, right? So then we'll have both plates, cogs, and steel. Oh man, anyone else down here? You know what? Okay. It's okay. I got this. I got this under control again. Don't worry, friend. Well, don't worry too much. Put it that way. There we go. Got some molten copper coming up. Now, did anyone here care about the copper plates? No, it's just you. Oh yeah. Alright, so we got copper. Going into the copper thing. And it's making ridiculous amounts of copper to feed 0.25 a second. That's okay. Then we needed the engines to feed into the engines to feed into these guys. Oh, needed pipes as well. There you go. Now they're docked. They're looping into each other. It's okay. They'll have the additional loop help later. And you will make pure pipe. Laying down pipe, they say. And you need a steel cog pipe. There we go. So steel would have to be on a separate one and cog and pipe on one. Yeah. So cog and pipe can go like here. Go with the iron plates as well. Well, we'll feed them in somehow. Right, so we can have steel and green chips on this belt. That way the same one can also feed these. Now you're making me some iron plates, you're making the steel plates. And then we can I guess, put this guy. Oh, frankly. Nah. problem in my plan. Where do I put the output? There we go, fixed. Now you guys need iron here and there. We'll link those, like that one. Yeah, and we need lube. Right, we don't have any lube production here right now. But we do have a whole bunch of storage tanks and heavy oil. Which means that lubing it in there, which shouldn't be too hard. I don't have any tanks on me. Apparently the answer was no, so we can make one. Just have a little bit of loop storage. Oh, look at that. Look at him go. You should be producing 0.09. So we should be overproducing engine. There you go. And I guess they will. All in due time. Now we're definitely producing a heck ton of these freaking. Hey, McWorm. Hello, neighbor worm. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I'm looking forward to killing you, but you bastard. Open Sewer on ainakin playtest jotain uutta ajatuskatteella. Hello, Malaqua. Well, I'm gonna wait for Open Sewer to reach a point where it's, stable. Because the last thing I tried out, there was a lot of fun, sort of quality of life stuff, but it was also had some stability issues, which were a little meh. So I'm gonna wait for the proper stable and proper Bazaar update to come out before I give it another go. Now, let's see, we are acceptable iron levels and acceptable copper. Okay, yeah. It seems cool. Could be better. So, speed and productivity combo. More for less. Faster. Just only costs me a little bit more power, which is mostly okay. I guess I should place down some more of these. Nope, that can't be done though. Or here at least. There we go. Our maximum production has went up. Yes. Yes, I know them. I've spoken them in my days. Well, important thing is here we have now enough for making some robots. We then need the red and the greens. Where's good? There you go. Well, the construction bots are the ones I'm using mostly, so that's fine. Nice. Change the recipe to the Speedy McModule. Speedy McModule. That'll help me out here more. Yeah. Gonna be making grand. Ooh, how is my uranium cannon shell? Bring me 2 of those. That's all he can afford right now. Speaking of that, because it is all he can afford right now, can we bring... I mean, I guess we could make another train station. Alright, do I have one of these? Yes, not. Get rid of those because they're just in the way. There you go. There you go. And there, Aurelia. Does say hello yet? Nope. Hello. Well, hello. That's also fun. Yeah, the fun thing with the whole first words detection. Hopefully it'll help you guys as well. Figure out, like, have I said hello already? Well, oh, the first words didn't add an activator, so I guess not. Now we're make a train station here to, like, drop off some of those. The blues. The balloons that we'll be making here. We got many thousands of blue chippies. Now we could feed them all into the machine, making more stations. It's a nice test, lol. Glad you like it. But yeah, now we are slowly getting somewhere here. Now we just need a good old drop off, I guess. Away from here. All right. How's the day going? It's going pretty well. The game dev went, frankly, rather well, making me happy. I wonder if that would be better. and get rid of some of these trees so we can see what the hell's happening. Getting back in the dune again, lol. Hey, nice. That was a fun game, but then, you know, it's... Frankly, it's... Well, I like the idea of, you know, when you're not playing, your base gets destroyed and all that, but now it just feels like then, like, such a burden to try to get back into it. So I'm like, oh, I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to try to relearn the horrors of dooning a McGoonin. Dune Goon. My ads? Oh no, not again. That sweet, sweet, despicable horror of ads. Okay, the greens, I mean the doubloons. Part of it is going here, part of it is going here. So that's blue and that's blue. Excellent. So we could, in fact, yes. We do this. There we go. And then from here, how do I spaghetti in the most pleasing manner? I think like something like this would be the way to go, yeah. Yeah. 3 entities missing repair packs. Oh, repair packs. Alright. Now I finally got my shit together and actually built a place for you to like drop this shit off. So we're gonna add a station known as the pickup. And another one known as the make drop off. Add a pickup is full cargo. Empty cargo. What the? What in the butt? Now I'm gonna reverse and reverse and reverse. Head to the drop-off zone, and there you go, a friendo. These guys are also at least maintaining sort of minimum thing, and these guys, well, we're all running out of oil. That's okay. I don't know, have you ridden the mighty moonworm yet? Hey there, Amdre. Not directly, no. But we're working on it. What was the vulcAnus Express doing? We got... The hell? Wait. Rocket capacity is 25. Well, that would explain it. You're at 90. Okay, now I can wait for these guys to, you know, get some shit done. This will make life a lot easier. So we can check out the vulcAnus then. Who is missing repair packs and why? Who dares damage my things? It is probably one of my own robots who decided to pick up a piece of wood. I need geary McWheelies. Hello, friends. Give me your gears. There you go. Now the robots can grab those and fix that shit up. Just way mother intended. I'll just manually go in here like, yo, we have some robots. Just give me a couple of them. You can hang on to the rest. Exciting. Next, one of the things we're doing over now is now that we can make some uranium-based ammo is make uranium cannon shells, and that does remind me of one of the things I want to make here is a tank. I was thinking it could be fun. First, mess with the worm and try to lure it to some more flat ground here, and then shoot it in the face with a tank. Knapsar, soon what we even doing on this hot planet? Hello there, Knapsar. How you doing? Well, what can I say? There's a burning sensation in vulcAnus, and now it definitely needs to get dewormed. I mean, it's full of acid and everything too. Oh right, we even made a rocket second silo, so we can start sending shit into space. I don't know if I want to place this thing down just yet. I just made one. I have an entire fucking rocket silo in my left pocket. It's just like stationeers. Not soon. Soon, what we been doing on this hot planet? Son? Oh, son, what we been doing on this hot planet? Well, our vulcAnus needs to be dewormed. That's, very simple. Tired of these motherfucking worms in this fucking my motherfucking vulcAnus. Whoopsie. Wait, you have, level 2, perfect. Womp. So we make at least a little bit of extra. And what did we need in order to make McTank? Where are you, tank? Engine units. Nice. AutoCarrot wanted to make it into soon. I guess Sun works too, after all. Very true. El Sonio McBonio. Why do this? ¿Por qué? Yeah, do that because I can't be bothered to build it anymore sensibly. Okay, so we got these, we got those, we got some robo friends happening here and there. We got the rockets being built again back on Novice. We have our neighboring worm who needs to die because he dares fucking exist. And everyone knows that shit's illegal. No existence allowed here. No, sir. No way, no how. So, in the meantime, I wanna change your recipe. Right. I was wrong. Please, sir. Now, part of me does want to make some freaking quality modules just because, you know, it's funny. But I guess we can let him make some speedy modules too. Doth remind me, did I just pick him up? I did not. God dang it. Put those in there. And you can turn those speedy modules into even speedier modules. I wonder if I should there you go. There. There you go. Now these guys could apparently, well, they could produce shit even faster if we just get them. I gave them some more. These. 19.2 per second. Right, quite literally making them faster, then they can put them down. Same with this one now. Huh. Now this guy's like completely filled out. Now half of this guy's output is going there. So now this guy is putting... Okay. Production has increased. Well, there was much rejoicing. We're not accepting that part, I guess. So from red to blue. There you go, buggers. Go nuts. Freaking robots. Oh, look at them build. I love they can upgrade shit without, you know, affecting the throughput. And all the stuff, all the stuff. Ooh, we got rockets at the ready, which means vulcAnus Express has. Yeah, perfect. So you'll be... There you go, ready very quickly, thanks to the direct inserter. That's 50, then the next one will be another 50. And then those will be sent. You'll not have a Vinsanti on Saturday. Oh, that's very sad. Very tragic indeed. Oh no, my mines are getting destroyed. Which is, frankly, exactly what they should be doing. That's what they're there for. Now we got some robots being made. Yeah, all of that needs to... Yeah. Be improved a bit better. Improve it a bit better? Yes, improved a bit better. Make it all fancy like. Oh. Speed is plus 15, but also there is a productivity of plus 4. So, I mean, in theory, slightly better, but nah, maybe we just speed them. Let's give it more speed rather than the productivity. In fact, let's go here and have a quick look-see at we have enough extra speedy McSpeedies. Plus 60% crafting speed. Now they're making 0.12, 0.18 a second. So it still takes many seconds for them to make robots. Fair enough. Here. 50 robots. Let's change a robot of choice. There you go. And yeah, they're doing good. These guys are producing crazy amounts of wire. Plastic? Why no plastic? Oh right, you produce 2 per second. We are consuming. Now I do believe we had 20. Your base consumption is 0.25, so 10 would be 2.5. So 5. So, no wonder. So you're both producing a little bit more. These are giving adding 5 negative to speed. Plus 30. Oh well. It'll be okay. Now, you have everything you need. Come here, friend. Okay, we made a tank. There we go. There you go. Small amount of logistics bots. Ah, yeah. So, this vehicle seems to be doing a-okay. If anything, I might want to send up some blue belts so we can get our ammo to its destination just a touch faster. You can't get through. Oh, wait. I see. Is there anywhere we could save up even a single one? Nope. Oh well. Oh, it's in orbit? There we go. Send those down. Oh yeah. And oh right, we forgot the fuel part though. Alright then. So what if you make solid fuel and you make... Yeah, I'll be fine. But where's that freaking rocket fuel? There we go. Produce apparently in theory like 50 in a second. You consume. Now they should be producing more. Then again, it's also maintaining these. Oh well. It'll work just fine. Wait, can I give you productivity modules? I can. Oh, heck yeah. Now those robots will bring me more stuff when it is, time for more stuff. Okay, you there. I'm doing this fine. We're making a level 2 speed module, slowly but surely. Plastic is, well, doing rather well, to be honest. Making an excess, which means we can now put in a productivity module over the speed module. So we'll, get more for less. And yeah, making the repair tools slowly but surely. There you go. Have those two. Means you'll be making 3 more foundries. And with that, so we need these guys. Means he wants molten steel. Then you want some red chippies, some of these engines, some normal mining tools, some of those. No, wow, even with all this heckin' weirdness, yeah, we're not getting these things properly emptied out. So this one's getting emptied, this one's getting emptied, this one too, and this one, but not this one. So if we Alright, Tragic, I was hoping we'd get all the way there. I mean, I guess we can if we just, you know, go through here. Now this one's emptying out. Now there's more constant flow from down here. And now you're backing up. Yeah, I need to design these way better. No, we'll get there. We'll get there. It should probably be just smart to have a some kind of support system here. Now we have the normal productivity modules. We have a number. That is a number of these more advanced ones. So crafting speed is up by 25%, and then there's the 4% productivity bonus. So there should be, in theory, be making more for less. So, yeah. Ooh, nice. So one full stack, we're gonna want another, but for now, they still, well, they still have to work. Hmm? Ah. There you are. And now, thanks to this madness, well, we're consuming around 0.3 plastic per second. Which means 10 would be, so now they would need the 6 plastic per second. This would be consuming 62, which these guys are absolutely not producing. Consuming closer to 50, these guys are absolutely not producing. You know, I guess they're trying. There you go. And the droidies will bring in the resties. We're just in 12.9. So, hopefully now they'll be producing, more for less. Which would be the ideal. Now, you, my friend, I completely forgot about you. Sorry, here we go. Have some red chippies, there you go. You know, do your best and all that. Speed, efficiency, and quality. We do need some of those quality modules, I guess. Alright, we've got 5 of those now. Because for now, we can at least put some of them here. Power is at its peak here. 60 plus a bunch. It'll be fine. But now it's time to finally tank it up, innit? Change you to 40. Well, the exoskeleton makes you move faster. Can I put a bunch of exoskeletons in a tank to make a really, really fast tank? I mean, I guess I should be able to, right? Now that would be neat. I'm gonna put these... some of these random ass things in here. Shit, hell don't need you guys. And here, have some extra things. You can. Well, thank you, Finished Polar Bear. Now, the thing is, in the name of space to fight, this area would be the better one. And... yeah. Because here I would need to lure the bastard away from here first. Like, like a boogly boogly, keep on shooting him and shit, and then somehow get... Well, I can't now, can I? I'll have to dismantle the tank, build the tank here, and then just... I guess drive and hope for the goddamn best. A whole bunch of worms around here. Everything else is calcite. This is nothing. Calcite. But all that sweet, sweet friggin' tungsten ore is down here in the south. No. Now we need to do this. What if I could like drive around here? I guess I could go here and piss this guy off. Try to shoot him in the face. Got 30,000 health. Which means that in theory... This one does damage 2,000 plus 1.8 physical. Resistance... Physical is 5 and 50%. So let's say 50%. Which means that in theory, these could do what, 30, 15, 16 points of damage, and these would do a little under 2,000 points of damage. 1.5 plus 4, so 1.9, 1.8 thousand. So still take over 30 shots to kill the bastard with these things. Looking forward to giving it a go, though. Well, that's why I wanted to fight this guy. Good, he's coming up now. So let's go have a look-see at... Okay, we got the ammo. They did some mucking about turrets. They didn't do much. I mean, they tried, but really, pretty embarrassing even. Here. On target priorities, I keep on forgetting that's a thing as well. So we can make. Can I tell to prioritize the face? Nope. But we could have them like prioritize spitters and shit, which could be very handy. Because then the guys who, you know, run. Yeah, this could end up being very, very expensive, so. So he. Decided to follow me rather than break all my house. All those things. Alright. Okay. That's less than ideal. Thank you, Amza. Yes, it is my tea mug. God damn. Well, thanks, gone. That's tragic. F. Hey there, Perk. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah. It's one of those... Yeah, not entirely certain what I was expecting, but, well, at least it didn't break my house, so... That's okay. Hey there, Depot. So yeah, tank definitely would need a lot more help. I'm gonna take like freaking bullshit ammo and pistol. Power armor's back. How many hours in this playthrough to get to space? Because last time I tried this DLC, I was still trying to go about in the vanilla way. I mean, this playthrough I've been taking a while, I guess, but I also spent a lot of time like just readjusting shit. But you, considering the fact that there is the achievements here. Oh, the freaking rush. That's pretty insane. Destroy first enemy structure using artillery. Ooh, that's... Now that's a wild one. Launch rocket to space within 8 hours is a golden achievement. Silver one in 15 hours. So I've never been to space. Mug quite coffee. No, this is my tea. This is my tea mug. There. This is my coffee cup. And here's my pint of general drinks. So far, I'm on this run apparently 54 hours in. Or 53-ish. So distracting worm, impressed by the tea. Hey, no worries. I mean, the worm just murderized me anyway, so yeah. No, nothing to worry about there. Shame about the inability to do any heckin' damage. Now, grab all of that. Drinking on the job. Yes. That's pretty much exactly what's going on here. All right, then let's see here. Now, what all do I need? If I ask you to make this one, you need molten iron and tungsten ore, and then you can make the science. And if I also ram you full of productivity modules, now he has a maximum productivity plus 66 here as well. Alright, so we're gonna make the most productivity man modules we can. Grab those. Change your recipe to extreme production. I'll give you those. And you can be production man. I'm fade back to lurk. Gotta do life admin day. Have a great one, dude. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Perk. Very much appreciate it. And I hope you have a lovely day. And yeah, drinking is all the job, man. It's the only way you can even theoretically survive this. I can Vulc. Tonight's rough here. On vulcAnus. Especially with these worms and all these burning sensations. And deworming, man, is such a heavy, difficult task. At least I can cover this place in concrete without really having to worry about shit like, you know, pissing off the locals too much. At least I have some uranium cannon shells left. And a little bit of the magazine stuff. Unbanned landing pad inventory sign, that's A-okay. Now, of course, we can just send it back and, you know, collect more of those. Well, the thing is, we're going to now build a rocket thingy. So our shitty science can make it. That's gonna take forever. We should have really done this a long time ago, now shouldn't we? We can't fit. Very tragic. Oh well. We bring this stuff to this guy, well, manually. Shit. Oh well. Right, it needs the furnace. Okay, and this one wants copper. Alright, let's at least get these tubes done while we wait for some things to get done. God dang it, got stuck again. It needs a full 50. Or another set of those. That guy's done. This one. Next question: do I go for coal liquefaction or the artillery? Well, considering the oil problems we have back home, that is the research. A long-range cannon mounted on a turret or train wagon used to automatically fire distant enemy structures, or can be manually targeted at even longer distances. Oh yeah, I love these things. It's one of those like, because if we go to Fulgora, I do believe Fulgora will then give us the electromagnetic plant, which is very handy, but most importantly, the Tesla turret comes from there, I think. But itself and then the turret, which range of 30, shooting speed 0.5, damage 120 electric. Now, another thing we could do to kill ourselves, I guess we'd have a look at the poison capsules. Okay, steel, green, and coal. All got the... look, everything we need right here. And okay, oh. Freaking angry worms. Trying to remember how I used to kill them, and well, mostly I remember it's using just firing a large amount of shots by turrets at them. Well, my dream of coming down here with that turret, I mean, with the tank, sure ain't gonna work. Yeah, so the electric resistance is relatively low. So it would be... And the physical damage seemed to be doing fuck all. So poisoning it in the face might do something. But it most definitely will also get me killed. Which is, I guess, the name of the game in the end. There we go. Iron has been successfully inserted. And then from here... So you get the ore, and you get ore and carbide. Shit. There you go. I forgot I did this for a reason. There you go. Slowly but surely making more of those productivity shenanigans. Right. And that's why I needed more furnaces. We need one to make the lightweight structure bonanza. So that we can try to, in a sort of slowly but surely kind of way, make some rockets. You see, you go whomp. Then we make one of these there. Ooh, needs plastic as well. So. Okay. To make a giant freaking steam production brick somewhere, not in the middle of the fucking base. Then we can probably get rid of this entire thing and move it, you know, off to the side, say up north there, down the right to the coal fields. Should work just fine. Then we can expand on the whole oil refinery shenanigans. And this thing can continue in its slow and steady, slightly sad kind of way. Keep on working on those, because these guys, well, are doing their best. For now, we can also then at least get you in there. Oh, yep. Just manually bring some plastic. You know, when I can. No, please. Thank you. Oh. I might have been severely overlooking the awesome power of picking poison. We combine that with the do you have those steam? Oh yeah, with the turret keeping it kind of busy. I think we can make some very interesting enough these things happen. So plate, cog, and pipe. Plate, cog. There. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, but we're getting... Well, where's there? Well, somewhere at least. And then all of those will be thrown into there. Make more of that. Now, on and now this, I have come to the conclusion that we need help now, don't we? So if we send those, say, I think we can get them to go here. There we go. And that those will at least like slowly but surely producing these things. And yeah. I guess we go ask for more of those, but they won't really help us that much. Not right now, at least. Now I gotta like just balance my freaking sweet precious tungsten. Because getting more is gonna be, you know, increasingly difficult. Oh. There we go. Got some more of those. I did much, but at least you can do something. Okay. It feels like I'm almost doing, you know... which are like almost... like the logistics thing, we have multiple, for, you know, robo logistics happening here and there. There you go, and I can do some focusing on some of the construction bots. I'm gonna have mostly logistics bots, but you know, then they'll at least they're in the network. There we go. And hopefully, but slowly but surely, they'll get in the whole constructor bot. There we go. Because 10 is the maximum I can field right now. On account of the whole, I only have one roboport. Now, we're gonna build one of more of these, which means we need more... Do we need more? I think all of that is maintained by these. Right, so one of these makes 2,000 per second, so 3 of these are dealing with all of that. Your input is pretty much only calcite and acid. Sulfuric acid is produced very heavily and efficiently. Mostly... yeah, they're doing pretty okay, so we'll probably do the entire... block like that. So, all of our calcite is currently being mined there, and oh no, some of those miners have already... well, they might be running out a little bit. Well, that's alright. Then we'll have some of these go up here, and some of the acid needs to be... well, we need just more pump jacks pretty much. I think even more acid production, so that's okay. No rush on that front. I think these are... yeah, they don't really care from which direction the theme comes. So what if we have it face that way? There we go. And then we have this steam production sort of happen here. But what do I need to make these? Oh, just steel plates. Okay, cogs and reds. I forgot this one here. It's here for a reason. I think you need to make more than those. And before we go and murderize ourselves with freaking poison, which we most likely will, let's have a quick look-see here. Yeah, everyone's still connected. There we go. There you go. Crazy robots. You deal with that. While I go and first check here, what do we got? We have I think, what do you mean got robots in the system? And alright, yeah, here we go. Oh, there you go. And there you go, congratulations. Now we should have more than enough pipe. Grab some extra. We have here those. And you are slowly but surely getting shit done. You as well, actually. Oh, we only got the speed ones left. Very tragic. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Wait, I got 4 of these. Do 1. There you go. You deal with those robo friends. And if we look at this, we had a grand total of 240 steam engines. Every one of them consumes 30 steam. So 2 times 24 is 48. 4, 5, 6, 70 to 7,200. So 7,200 units of steam per second is desirable. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. So 4 of these would be, in that sense, desirable. There you go. My left switch Joy-Con is pregnant. Battery is swollen. Oh no! That sounds horrifying. I am deeply traumatized by swollen batteries. Hello there, fluffy buttocks. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully those buttocks remain sweet and floofy. I don't know what I'd do on that dark and dreadful day when those buttocks are no longer fluff. But in that, a most tragic, unfluffed buttock. A tragic day for us all. How's the majestical moustache fellow? Well, thank you, Bobby Buttocks, for those kind words. And I'm doing quite well. Having a nice day. Things are working out most acceptably. Over here. And that one, if nothing else, then it's a visual sort of indicator of our, acid state. Oh, wow. Yoink. Yeah, game day went well. Factory is coming along. I've died to the worm only once today. And yes, that does imply very accurately that there will be more. More deaths. Oh. I think we can do it that way. So most all of these are now there we go. I do have had a fruitful day done with today's task. So time for vintage story. That sounds amazing. I hope you have a lovely time. I'm looking forward to get back into the game, but at the same time, man, Factorio has me hard. I am addicted. Horribly, horribly addicted. Well, that's okay. I like the pain. It feels so good. Oh, Factorio. You make me feel alive. There you go. And now I just need to, actually make the freaking pump checks. What do we need to make a pump de jacket? Steel, gear, pipe, all kinds of shit. Oh. Perfect. Don't mind if I just steal some of these things now, do you? I probably shouldn't have done that, but that's okay, because we can let these run out of steam, no point in, wasting the resource, now is there? Oh, wow. All of that was still wealthy beyond measure in concrete. The old vulcAnus. 95. Always tricky that when you can't really see. Oh, it's novice. Look at those silly bastards. Oh, they made a base. A new base. This is close. You bastards. Ah, yes, the problem is they got... Okay. I need to make a tank, I guess. First we'll check on this tank, and... We'll call you T... We'll call you tank. There you go. You can have that. And you can have that. Have some of that. And I'll take these with me. Mandatory 2. Maximize the production. Replace all of that. There we go. So 7,200 steam per second, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's 8. So these 4 can keep on that entire mega brick working just fine. Okay, we gotta deal with novice now. Also need a factory for making tanks apparently, but that is in just a sec. First we gotta go here. Yeehaw. Tank times. Fuck that tree. Oh yeah. One energy at a time. It's a wise choice. I've chosen poorly, so I've gotten myself into a much bigger project than I'd expected. A so-called mega base. Oh dear. I know the feeling. That's one of the reasons also I'm like really ashamed to get back into VS, because it's like, oh no. I have so many projects that I never, you know, finished. Come here, you bitey boys. Oh, and that too. This is also the, like, generic tank. The other tank had a drone port and shit. I need to make one of those. Alright. There's the space stuff, so I wonder if we could do a little bit of a... I gotta take care of these two. Come here. Silly goobers. There we go. There we go. As long as the base is like they're spawning in far away enough from the actual mine, then the mine will have enough time to turn properly invisible. Yep, those all maxed the frick out. That's also one of the things that makes, you know, Volcora fun. It's like suddenly the steam turbines, you know, become relevant again. And I'm pretty sure this means that in theory we should probably have one more, but you know what? It'll be fine. We can make more when we need more. Or we can get more. In the meantime, hey, well, look at that. Tungsten fucking ore. Noise. We zoom out, we zoom in, and we look at the concrete, and we pave the world again. That was divinely ordained. Oh, that would explain why I never really saw these guys work, because they weren't actually getting any heckin' acid. Whoops. The tungsten is doing what to the ore? Well, the tungsten was doing much, but I require the tungsten ore. We require additional pylons and all that. So now we have heavy amounts of heavy oil, thanks to, I guess, the extra bits here did help. So now we can do a proper expansion of our productions, because we can do more of this shenanigan. Okay, we have 2, perfect. So if I were to... move you there. There we go. Now this is the old lube machine, and all the lube tanks are all lubed out. So now we need to get lube to this guy and this guy. a shit ton we need. It's just water and steam here, but that's okay. Now, more importantly, lubent. Exactly. It's true. Well, this means I can get rid of this tank too. These will still work. You gotta get rid of that guy, but you know, that's then for now he's mostly making sure that this tiny little machine here making as much rocket fuel will keep on rocking them fuels. Now it's supposed to be going into here. Oh, nothing. That's right. These guys are supposed to be getting... So, copper wire. Used to be heading up there. Well, that's fine. We'll fix it. There we go. Here's a fix. And then they will keep making even more, you know, freaking these things. That'll work. This guy keeps working. This is temporarily here. Ooh. Got a large amount of shit that needs to be built. Here. You guys can deal with that. You guys are attached to all of this. And excellent. So then if with these two, yeah, we'll figure that out. Oh. Well, it's alright. How did I get here? Oh. There we go. There we go. So now we're producing, in theory at least. Wait, why are you not? You're not getting calcite. Now we're producing 170 plus 20%. Well, let's round out to 70. So 70 units of heavy oil. Now, in order to turn all of that into our necessary 60 plus of petroleum gas, we'll need so 60 plus. We need 6 of these, depending on if we can or cannot make use of these things. All of those means, well, you produce even less, but you also consume less. There you go. Okay, 17 of those. So, steel plate, cog green. I see. Alright. Started to realize these 4 can be used to produce a whole lot of shit. This will be also then adding the normal iron plates. There we go. Oh yeah, mega spaghetti. There, part of those also sent here. You need cold green and plate. You need the same stuff, but also the assembling machine. So make normal, you make better. Don't need the plates though. What we could do. Now what else did I want to make? Pump jacks? Then one up here. We're gonna need them. So I might as well. Make those. Okay. Now should just leave being useful. This one you gotta use plates. This one doesn't. That one does. Wonderful. So now we can just wait on these guys to get shit done. There you go. Get rid of those. Ooh, there you go. Have more of those. While I run around and desert you. No. That's one of the things we also need, yes. Hmm. Yep. Don't need plates. Otherwise, good. Okay, fantastic. All that is now, being heckin' used. And And we have a potential power, maximum power production of 248 megawatts, which is, well, that's a couple of watts, eh? There. Open up that space a little bit. I was thinking of just it's up or doubling. How many? I'm making 70 plus, right? And we're consuming at a baseline 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then some. You're producing 15, that's 30, that's 60 units of light oil. And at base, you're making well, those would make 60. It's 1-to-1 with these. And we need 6 of these. I see. So we're gonna need more of these bad boys. Need some stone bricks, I see. There you go. Now, didn't I make a chest of frickin' cogs or some shit somewhere? I feel like I did. There you go. There you go. 141. There we go. And yeah, acid production remains. Oh, there's a couple here we still haven't tapped into. Oh, this one oil field, acid field has 7,700 yield still. This one has 12,000. So we'll get there. I guess it's time to build this thing backwards, eh? Well, that's a good point. Put all this way. Now we want 61. 62. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 40. 56. Plus 3. Okay. Where's the... There it is. That's 1, 2. Then it's... One, 2. There we go. No, these. So 8 times 8 is, what's that, 64-ish. Plus then some. Well, this, at least, we're now producing enough to maintain these two at this output level. And then some. Now these things consume 80 plus light oil. 184, let's say. You produce 12. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, if it ain't god dang Neon, how you doing? Hey there, Neon.
Neon Raid.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all having a good time. Probably, sir. I'm pretty certain you were having with good old Neon. Oh, wonderful fellow indeed. Now let's see. Gonna combine it. Oh, we can't do that. It's me, a Neon, and hello there, Lothorville. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. And yes, it's me, a Neon. Hope you're doing well, man. I'm here trying to get my plastic production pumped up a little bit because, well, you know, I've tried to kill these worms a couple of times, but they keep on killing me. It's like they have something against me, you know, killing them or some other idiotic nonsense. Ha, fools. I'm seriously thinking about starting Factorio again, you monster. I know. I understand. It is, you know, I'm hopelessly addicted. So, completely understandable. Okay, so these guys are now producing enough plastic to keep these guys running. There's enough excess. I mean, there shouldn't be, but somehow there is, but that's fine. We're not going to question it currently of why these are not keeping up. Oh, you know what I could do? I just realized, because these guys pretty much only need more of the red. So, we can force these guys even slower by giving them all heckin' productivity modules. Well, hello there, Neth. Hope you're doing well. It's going okay. Died to the worm a couple of times. But ain't over just yet. So this way... These will be consuming slightly less. Crafting speed goes down, that's okay, but their also productivity means they're using less resources, so they'll be eating less into the copper, which is then the excess. Has a better chance of making it over here to make sure our reds keep producing, and now there's a much more even production, which means these guys are all pretty much almost all of them working. That's okay. Now we're getting blues, and we're turning those in here into, you know, more advanced productivity with the moduloids. Now, we also wanted some extra plastic, because we're going to snag some of it to feed that guy so we can get a rocket up. Bless the maker and his water. Seriously, I found the worms really easy. Oh, I shot them with some nuclear tank things, and next thing I guess I'm gonna try to throw some poison capsules on them. I guess we could go die now. Get your worm. Got something for you. What? Why'd you put you stupid robot? Heckin' robots. They're not taking any fucking damage. They heal too fast. I wonder if they've been buffed or some shit. The reason is the most damage. Yeah, I know. What are you trying to fix, you crazy bastard? Oh, each other. I did find that a railgun will... Yeah. That's what I've been thinking about building, you know, doing some other research. Get back in there. And... Oh, you are no longer keeping up. As long as they, you know, stay over there and do all their screaming, it'll be fine. Long after I needed to kill them, though. The wily bastards. I'm messing around with Godot lately. Kind of working on farming, but also something else type of game. Ooh, I like that, Nev. Yeah, I also tried to do the whole, well, this, you know, Stardew Valley farming clone. I had a fun time with it. Trying to make it. There we go. Oh, the pistol of shame. Let that robot hide it. It's better that way. But yeah, that's why I'm trying to bring some plastics up here so we can get some rockets built. There we go. Also means, yeah, we need more of these. Oh well. There we go. A nuclear tank went well-ish. Maybe shoot the tail end while it turns around. I mean, the nuke tank worked for... It didn't actually... It felt like it did almost pretty much heckin' no damage. So I wasn't that impressed with it. I mean, it kind of worked until, but... Yeah, I think the problem with the nuke tank was that, let's see here. Are you now making enough water for the machine? Okay, looks like it. So all these should now be working. We should, in theory, be getting access. But yeah, as soon as the worm got angry, did its like AoE thing, it just bogged down the tank and the tank couldn't go anywhere. So like, you know, fuck this shit. So we're gonna steal what we can. And, you know, try to get some research done. Now... Oh yeah, we redid the entire thing. Gotta love the furnace. But I do like how different maps can feel very difficult or very easy depending on when you sort of encounter them and, you know, how you deal with the different kinds of threats. Because yeah, the worms, they were no trouble at all. But then again, yeah, then your buddy already had big guns capable of really smushing them. And here, yeah, I threw down some poison grenades, and it just, the number just keeps on tickling. And that's the small one. Because I remember also, yeah, just, bringing them down with extreme violence. A long time ago. A lot using the artillery cannons, just having a whole bunch of them, like, just pepper the shit out of them, until, large amount of death happens. I guess it would help if we actually had an inserter as well. Oddly enough. There. You know what? There. All speed. Alright, good. If there's nothing else that we're building up a sort of a repository of those there. There's some of those there, some of these here. Our sad little rocket production here. Rocket fuel production is, well, the good thing is it's slowly but surely getting stuff done. Kinda. Can't wait for the proper coal liquefaction research to happen, because then, man, then productions will reach new heights. Oh, wrong one. There we go. See, we still have some of these uranium cannon shells, which should be doing thousands of points of damage, but it didn't feel like it did fuck all to the thing. All it did was piss it off. And then it killed me. And as such, gotta keep on going. Oh, hot diggity dog. Terribly sorry everyone, and welcome in, Raiders. Sorry I forgot my intro. Hi, I'm Hondo, son of Hondo, variety streamer, engineering game enjoyer, and extremely amateur game dev who has recently started a new foray into the magical land of, well, more game dev. Now you can hang out there, and if I unmake you, move you down by one, I think that'll be the way to go. They're all getting... Nice and awkward. Whoops. Well, now that also matches better, actually. And the plan was simple. More production modules. I mean, productivity modules. Womp. Heck yeah. Because if we can slow down production, but then at least we can make our limited resources last longer. Now making... What these guys are making 3, these 2 are making 3, these 2 are making 3. So these 2 are like 6. And this guy consumes a bit more than 6. There we go. That'll get that done. Now I should be able to just... Because these are too close to each other. These tanks shouldn't be here. So now we can't copy paste it because they're not, you know... They're not perfect. In fact, we're gonna have to put you there. So we can get rid of these. Now. Okay, now they're all linked. Good, good, good. Well, 1, 2. I got 1, 2. Ah. It's these 2. Yeah, good. And they're all running. Good. Then we do a feels like a pretty even copy paste. There you go. We can do that though. There we go. No, all of that has been, pumped up. Now we do need more lube production though, so... This guy is feeding... this one, and this one's feeding this one, this one's feeding this one, and this one is feeding... this guy. In other words, we can make more of these. Hello, the Carpathians. I hope you're doing well. And hello there, Boofta. Ooh. I quickly learned how limited tile maps were, though. I couldn't get watering and auto tiling working together, so I had to make a tile map script that does it in a hacky way. Well, I mean, that's how we work. You learn, isn't it? When you make things that kind of work, you make your hacky solutions, and then slowly but surely you sort of realize, like, well, these are then, I guess, technically the correct, or, completely functional and ultimately quite acceptable solutions. There you go. More steam consumption, because I was assuming we're going to run out of water, so we doubled our production, because, who does math? You're very transparent today. I am. I have this wonderful shirt with this bright green... it's one of the background... the masks used by the background artists in the band Ghost, because, I have a bunch of Ghost shirts. And they're like the faceless ghouls. Which is a very fun idea, because that way they can have people in their band, change places, have different people do different tasks and so on. And, just keep on changing what they're doing. Now, I would like to request... my dear robots. Some of those. And for one... one of these produces what? 1 per second. One of these consumes, well, currently 0.8. So if I remove those, you consume 0.5. That's the way. We like it. There we go. Interesting that... Oh, yeah. No, we can have a lot more of these. These are consuming 10, 20... 22. You're producing, what, 15? Well, it'll take a while for them to consume everything. Yeah, they no hypocrisy. Hope you're doing well. vulcAnus. Man, we're froggy. Yes. Sadly, we got worms. We got worms in your... in vulcAnus. Tragic day indeed. And... there you go. Make your steel, make it even faster. Why are you complaining out of plastic, you say? I think you're full of shit. Oh, okay. Yeah. I know the problem. First of all, we gotta go look at this. Look at this fellow, and he needs some. Well, he will need some triangles. It's my favorite planet. I know, right? It is a fun one. I do quite enjoy vulcAnus. So I might have come here a little early. Wait. Why do you have these? Alright, we're down here. It ain't much, but it's something. Anything else I might want to send? Can the Foundry do anything interesting? Well, it's excellent in the belt production. But for all these, you'll have to melt calcite and lava, or calcite and ore, which could be very handy. But then we have to send calcite into space as well. Well, hello, welcome back, puppy, for the third time. Even though the first word reaction did say that was actually your first time. Still playing around on the first planet this playthrough. I'm on that time though, and I started this playthrough before you started this one. Yeah, I get that. You know, it's very easy to. What? Right. There you go, produce even more plates. Okay, these guys are going to roll low on the battery front then. Otherwise, everyone's doing okay. That'll keep him going. Actually, give me those. And the coal patch is, well, pretty heavily mined out. Now, I do believe I'm going to have to go and mess around. And annoy some worms. We'll do this first the classic way of that. Come on, robot friends. In grave need of more upgrades. The one thing I like about vulcAnus is that, the easy access to steam. So, power is not really a problem here once you just get your freaking calcite steam production. You've got ridiculous amounts of... I mean, to be fair, though, I did change the system here, so... Can I fit? Ooh, we can. Now we're producing from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 to 12. Ooh, see, because the steam went down to 21 kk. So, of course, we're not using all the power, but just kind of wanted to make sure that in case our power hunger grows to an adequate level, we'll be able to deal with it. All the 3 resources you could want here. An entire factory from lava. That's very true, yeah. I was having trouble just killing off those worms. So I'm planning on just trying to sneak in and steal their shit. How does the planet with the worms work? Well, if you zoom on out, you see these are the sort of regions that the radar has been revealing, and each one of these regions is the territory of a worm. We hear the screams, and we see them every now and then. Like here, one of these. And their health regeneration is ridiculously high, that they just keep on just insanely amounts. It is very difficult. Their resistancy, like fire, impact, and laser, 100% resistance. You cannot damage it. Explosion, 99% resistance. Electric is 20, so electricity would be the best one. Poison and physical is at 50%. So it's one of those things where to kill these in a more easy way, you'll need technology from other planets. So in this way, again, I like the back and forth of how the game works here. I use bots, nukes, legs, lasers, and occasionally shooty to kill the worm. Yeah, although laser is 100% resistant, so that ain't gonna help. And yeah, so it's electric, physical, poison that would do the damage, and then the face is a little bit more vulnerable as well. And then when you kill the worm, then its area is yours to claim. Now the problem is, the one or really want the tungsten, the closest one and the one who can really get to is here inside the worm territory. So, all I can do is build and dream. Of course, once we successfully murderize a lovely little worm, Well, we're gonna have a whole lot of more fun. Because they're made of fucking tungsten. And do you have to kill them for the new areas to build? Yes. Landmines work in large quantities. I think that's a good point. I think I need to continue my playthrough of Space Age soon. Yeah. And it nukes too. And then on Novice, my science is kind of shitty. Oh. Progress is actually going forward. It's been stuck pretty low for quite a while there. I wonder what happened. Let's check on now. So what's happening? Two entities destroyed. Yeah, fucking what? Look at those bastards. Well. How dare they? You dare! I am the one who kills. Wait, before we can do that, we need to build a thing. Can I get there without breaking all this shit? There's a whole bunch of uranium cannon shells. So I'm thinking like, well, if we're gonna go there, might as well murderize them extra hard. Because why not? That's how my buddy killed for them in our last playthrough. Landmines. Landmines are great in conjunction with drones to replace them. Well, that is a very good point, and I need to... And to be honest, that sort of tickles the brain. I'm like, wait a minute. That sounds way too familiar. No. What? No. How did I reload my... Okay, apparently like that. I'm okay with this. Just gonna wait for that one to reach 100, then we can fuck off. Oh. Whoops. Man, I need to add the anti-belt tools onto this tank. But yeah, and landmines. Definitely need to make a landmine factory. That sounds way too familiar. Woohoo! Look at all those biters. And then look at all these mines. Come here, you bastard. You totally get me. Ah! Almost did. Alright, fine. Give me a robo. Give me my fix. Bold and China Shop, yeah. I also like the artillery for bug control on the main planet. Oh yeah, I love the artillery. That's one of the reasons I really want to go to vulcAnus, is because, you know, I like the artillery. No, kill them all. Come here, you bastards. You totally get me. Now, I'm going to get back to the main planet soon, I guess. Also make a tank factory and shit. It's okay for the blue chips for the, foreseeable future. Now, what I needed was something to help me make more of the big mining drills, because that's the only way I have to get the tungsten out of the ground. And to make more of these, I need all the red chips. What? There you go. Some more tungsten carbide. And that won't be enough. Ooh, that was enough. So we'll at least make one. And then if we can make one more, and that'll be worth two. Because the foundry's base production efficiency is at freaking 50%, which is pretty amazing, to be honest. Oh, no, there you go. Okay. Alright, so what did I... Oh! Oh, they're done. Might have to look into those, but first we need to look into the magic of landmine, which is steel plates and explosives. And explosives are found... Oh. Ah, inside these. Coal, sulfur, water. Just take... yeah. Petroleum gas and water. And you make 2 of those per second. And you would produce for 2 per second if you make... one of those can feed 4 of these. Yep. Sounds good to me. Now, petroleum gas and water, we can get like in between from here. I think the easiest would be probably here. There you go. Now we're producing large amounts of sulfur. Now we just need, for explosives, coal, sulfur, and water. Okay, perfect. There we go. There you go. Have a heckin' substation. And that is a problem, though. Well, not really. All right. We're producing 2 explosives per second, which means then for landmine production, that would be... So 3 of these, so 6 of these. Yeah. Okay. Do I have... Oh, there we go. There you go, little nutters. Now, if we then were to... You know what? That's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so if we then make... Yeah, okay, we need to use a splitter to grab the steel from that one, well, the one factory who's mostly just fucking hanging around doing fuck all right now. So this guy. So if we add that... And then we can use this sort of leftover. I want 6 of these. How do we... Well, I guess I could just put them here, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And here as well. You see, input comes from here. There we go. There we go. Making explosives. Coming in. Coming in hot. Okay. No. There you go. There we go. That should keep those. These guys are working for a while. So we got 6 of these, meaning 2 is 1.2. So we're producing what? 1.2, 2.4. So 3.6 mine landmines per second. I'm very okay with this number. Very okay. And yeah, we need more tungsten ore. Come here, little shits. Ooh, that doth remind me. Give him that dinner. Dynamic 10 bolts. Heck yeah. And now, well, we can finally look into the whole landmine business around here too, eh? Oh, which does remind me that I probably should have like a few stacks with me. Yeah, next research queued up was pretty much just, yeah, straight up cliff explosives. There we go. How many do we need? 20. Come on. Go. Gotta wait for this guy to finish. I got 3 of these at least. Now I'm gonna see, can we see our big friend? Neighbor from down there, no, we cannot. Ooh, can I put this? There you go. No, it's a local bot problem. I run down this here paved path. With very funny, very fast steps. Thankfully, I just had enough steel for this. I hear the worm, but it's the neighboring worm, so that's okay. I was worried for a sec. Oh god, they got me already. But no. What you play Factorio is making me want to start a rerun. I know, right? It's the worst part about Factorio. It is the addictiveness and how easy it is. What? The hell do you mean no power? See this one linking here. Oh. Well, now it's finally mining. Not entirely certain when the worm destroyed that one. Yeah, the fact that it's easier to run around here with the first worm we gotta kill will be this one, just so we can, you know, practice and make sure we know how to do it, because once we fight this guy, there's very little space to move and maneuver. So it'll be, you know, nice to then be able to... Oh! Fair enough. One of those, because it's annoying because how expensive the large mining thing is. So now I just gotta wait for the... Wait and hope. So I wish I could just leave these and then, you know, deal with it. But I can't really do it. Try walling around the entire base, then defend! Well, no, hypocrisy not really useful against these guys, because these guys will just swim through a wall. So, what about nukes, though? When do I get into... Oh. Look into here, we'll look a bit further back. Oh, there they are. Oh, we... Hell. Silly me, why wasn't I already researching the atomic bomb? Gleba is the planet I struggle with the most. I've been hearing that from a lot of people, and for my experience with Gleba then was just like I just turned up and I kicked ass, and then I built the things, and it was just some logic puzzles, and then I ran off. You know? The Boomba, yes, right, fluffy buttocks. The Boomba is real. It's finally booming. Dooming. Sorry. Thinking like if I could get it so. Ooh. Can't see him on the map. I think I'm just hearing that guy scream. There he is. See? He's pissed off. He's coming straight at me. Gonna break some shit when he gets here. See, there's nothing left on your territory anymore. Screw you, worm. That's busy booming, lol. It's very true. Once I figured out rocket turrets worked really well on Gleba, it was easier. Plus, I set up laser turrets around the factory to kill any eggs that hatched. Yeah, that's the thing on Gleba, yeah. You have turrets everywhere. Especially inside the base, because, yeah, exactly. Something might hatch. That was always the fun one, yeah. Now, for you, you get that many. Rest, I'll put here, and then you get those. There we go. Okay, steam consumption is... Oh. See, look at him go. He's so angry, he's gonna like break stuff that he can't see. Stuff that's no longer there. Heckin' bastard. Right. You'll be filtering this guy. Hmm. Could have sworn I built... Ah... Well, that would explain why that one hasn't been making anything in God knows how long. Yeah, 'cause it wasn't actually getting all the chippies. And... there you go. Now we're gonna get the quality notes at some point. Once I figured out the... I'm still playing casual story though. I'll wait until Leet and I finish our run before playing something else. Yeah, good call. At our base we made a mob spawn room at the mantle layer to farm some kills. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I've done those as well. On my various runs. Always a good time. Now, you just hang out there is... ooh, less than ideal, so we do... nope, except you can't do that, can you? There we go. Because these are being like, you know, pretty wasteful by not being, you know, not making more of these for... because everything else is produced in much larger quantities, all the other sciences. So, you know, currently at least. Yeah, you're like in the yellow, okay. Otherwise, everything's going okay. Atomic bomb is slowly but surely getting somewhere. Oh yeah, we should make a tank factory. What did we need for the tank? Okay. Steel cog, red engine. We got engine. I had a train maker here somewhere. You do steel, engine, cog. And not so much red though. There we go. Yeah, part of the red goes down there. Part of it is here. Now, I'm imagining here a very simplistic system that'll very slowly get some freaking tanks done. All the numbers are going up. We don't need that many. I don't think they stack. So one row is why you can, you know, try to get done in between here. Oh. Steel grabbing was what was holding you down. That's okay. And the cog. I was kind of hoping to add a new cog maker here somewhere, but nope, that ain't gonna work. Would we like awkwardly stick it here? No, not really. No, but we need to stick one here. It makes some cogs, put them on the belt. From there. There you go. Very own cog maker as well. Hey, can I? Oh yeah, bonus production. It ain't much, but I got some stored now. Similarly, we could do a thing that probably won't be doing jack shit for now, but it's the kind of thing I like to have just in case things get backed up. And if they back up all the way here, then they'll be, you know, stored in there. Similarly, what we pretty much had happen here. Oh, we got a fuck ton of green science. Ready to go. In fact, I should probably do it with all the sciences. Oh well, eventually. For now, things work. It might be slow, but the research is being done. Now the question is, should I try to... You know, what do I want more of? These guys or the other ones? You know, these would be a 2-to-1. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Oh, not two. Needed the blue guys. Okay, so I'm going to change you to be a Speedy McMod Maker. which consume 0.12 a second. I don't know. I think one of them should be enough. Hmm. What I'm doing here is realizing I could probably just do this to increase the whole production, because we have the raw materials, more than enough, being produced for all of our needs. Yes, yes. Including a really large amount of uranium cannon shells. And to the point, we should probably start making explosives again. I say. Oh well. That was fun. Time to go die to the worm again. Let's see here. Because all of our production is acceptable. Yep. Yep. Yeah, perfect. Those two, why not? Find a bit of science we have here. We throw in you as well, and not that it'll be too useful, but we can at least send that to the Volcanus Express as is. Oh, them landmines. And if we go here, then bullets. There we go. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go, a little bit of mining. No, it's already fully healed. Well, we got like half health for a tiny bit there. But the turret thing did also kind of do some damage this time around, as long as we just had enough of them firing at the same time. So, it seems like my very old idea that I ended up scrapping was, in fact, not that bad of an idea. So that's nice. Let's go try it again. Ah, the shame gun again. Now, if he gets close to the... gets to here and... yeah, we're gonna have a bad time. Now, we have 40. 2 of those. Oh. Well, that sucks. Don't you do it. No! Not in the actual base. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Pipes, get out of my way. Oh, no. God damn it. Oh, my blue chips. Oh, that's... Well, at least I sent some of the stuff off to Novice already. Oh, wow. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, it's gonna hurt. A trick for dealing with worms? Sure, I'll take a hint at this point if you have one. It's annoying because I feel like I should know this because, again, yeah, it's not the first time I'm playing the game. Been here before. But I can't for the life of me remember how the hell I fixed it. Tank with uranium ammo works really well. I mean, I tried that and it just destroyed the tank and it barely took any damage. I guess we could try it again. Spank its tail end, avoid the lava burst from his head. That's a good point. Research damage, yeah. Okay, now I gotta remove the minefields because we're mostly just pissing it off. Please don't get angry again. But the good thing is, once we just get around to sending our ship back to Novice, I have been making a large amount of uranium ammo, and I'm just gonna import the shit out of it and do another just wall of turrets filled with freaking uranium ammo and have that deal with it. I feel like they must have buffed the worms. I've seen people deal with even big worms, just tank and a very little difficulty. Yours seems unstoppable. I mean, that's what I'm also like feeling like there must have been like a buff at some point, but then again, yeah, like I said, the last time I played this was, you know, a year or more ago. Alright, there's a lot of stuff here currently working just fine. And a lot of stuff not really working. Okay, so we lost a lot of good stuff. Very tragic. Now let's say, see about sending whatever we have left here. Oh, not this one too. Oof. Oh well. It is what it is. Well, one thing is, because we're not making the... There you go. Fuck off the knobs. You were close with poison too. Speedrunners use those when they don't have much else. I mean, I tried to use the poison, but it did nothing. Literally, every hit of poison damage was instantly healed. It went down by like a single point ever. Poison did nothing in what I tried with the poison grenades. I promise armor. Uranium ammo is the only thing that doesn't enough piercing to really overcome it early game. Uranium tank shells specifically. Yeah, I tried the tank shells and I shot it with the tank and it just did fuck all. The armor got like halfway just there when it first time like spun around and a whole bunch of turrets around it, and even with the red piercing ammo. So that's why I'm thinking I'm gonna do a similar thing where we're just gonna import ridiculous amounts of these guys. Taking all of it, please. Currently stopped at Novice. Well, send that one back down. And also, very importantly, Why is that thing red? Sure shouldn't be red. There you go. Those guys are doing okay now. Producing more yellow signs, at least in theory. Plus damage research, don't forget the research, that's very true, but maybe they expect you to have maxed out my damage research. I mean, that could be as well. I mean, that's the thing, you know, speed runners, all those pro gamers, they know what they're doing. I know how the game works, but I ain't no, you know, mega gamer. I ain't got those mad skills. There you go. And there. So we got some uranium rounds here, ready to go. Then, beautiful, they're at least fueled. Wait, can I arm them from here? Oh man, I feel stupid. I didn't know I could. I mean, I should have, but I didn't. $162,270. Oh, right, we're researching the atomic bomb as well. And that's going to take a while, and which also means we really should have a look at how do we make rockets. These are plate and explosives. Well, the explosives are here. We got plates and shit here, so we're gonna do that and that. Inserter. Belt. Inserter. So it takes 0.9. So one of these feeds two of these. So thinking we could do. All right. There we go. Right now, because of how armor works in Factorio, it blocks a flat amount from each hit. So every level of damage research massively increases the damage of heavily armored targets. Ooh. Now that's a detail I should definitely try to remember. And then from here, we now can do 3 of these. 1. Two. Okay. It might be better if we... Wait, other way around. Other way around. God damn it, math broke me again. Yeah, the worms are less of a traditional enemy and more of a puzzle, figuring out how to maximize damage per hit and not damage per second. See, that's a good point. Damage per hit, not damage per second. Very important detail, that. So this way, these ones should at least be produced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, we know we do 12 of these, not 6, 3, or 4. Okay. So that would be... Oh. There we go. There we go. 3 and 3. And here we could then have system like that. And he would do 1, 2, 3. Oh, just freaking pipe it up here and make it do him here. That'll probably be easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Good old mega spaghetti. Heckin' tasty. More wonderful, awkward weirdness. Also, probably someone should probably also have a look-see at making the actual rocket launcher, though. So that is plate gear green, which means we can make it here somewhere. We got greens, we got gears, we got plates. Remember rocket launcher being an ingredient for something. So yeah, go nuts. Don't think we'll need that much more than these though. Oh. Ah. Of course. Oh. And it just needs uranium-233, explosives, and processing units. Oh well, at least we're making a whole bunch of rockets for when it's eventually good old Spider Boy time. Okay, anything we can do that would be more purple focused. Okay, yeah, coal liquefaction. It's really important. Quick little tweaky hickey.
Needs some TP.
That's a good point. Let's see if we can get this somewhat fixed first. He's doing his best to make those things. And I feel that and you're low on the plastics. Of course you are. And that's why we need the coal liquefaction. What? Coal? Priority is 50. Oh, wow. No. Yellow belt, the yellow splitter, also to blue belt, blue under, blue split. Yeah, 'cause a lot of this has been maintaining this as a power source with tanks full of steam. Okay. I do not have the qualifications. Nice one. Fluffy buttocks, I approve. Now you're doing, you will have all of that. Let's start requesting these. What else do we not have on the vulcAnus? We require drone ports times 20. We require long inserters. Yeah, we're just not gonna make it. So a couple of hundred got us here. We this one require. Okay, get this. Yeah, we need a grand total of 500 of these. So let's do it that way. This will get some of that substation stuff. We'll get some more ammo. At least they didn't break our power generation. And making more foundries isn't too hard. But yeah, well, let's go. I gotta empty the doggo soon. But if you give me like 30 minutes, that'd be heckin' grand amazing. Oh. All of those gone too. Anything else here we would... Right, stealing gear. There we go. Where's that red chest of mine? Don't do anything too insane. You know, make enough. Now I know. There you go. Alright, we gave that one the many of these pipes manually, like this, and like that. So, steam engines will be back in production. These guys are kinda working with these. There you go. Quite a few of those. We only need 8, but, you know, gotta make as many as we can. Let's see how much. Ooh, 31. That ain't gonna be enough. Hello there, Brendo. I want you to have those. And those. Now what's left is this guy. In fact, that's usually the hard part, so doing okay. Then just pipe and steel, yo. All those purple using scientists at least are advancing at a relatively decent pace currently. Now, grab those electric engines, and also let's run back here because I'm pretty sure there should be a bunch in these storage boxes. Rid of those. Ooh, we're backing up on plastic. That is good. Alright, we need the furnace for that guy. 200 more electric engines. Can I make those myself? No, I can't because we need the lubes. You need electric engines. You need steel. And that's why we need those foundries. Fair enough, fair enough. Grab all that steel. Do that. Hmm? Oh, yeah, RoboFriend took it. Now that's what happened. Yeah, no more loot production there. Hasn't been for a while. Which means... Nope. Fuck. It's not what was supposed to happen at all. No, you passed. Ah, yeah, piece of shit. That's what I get. Getting that thing on. I have some green chips. There we go. At least that's working. Fucking. $100 electric engines. Oh. Putting it in the splitter goes, pushes it too far. There you go. So now at least that's working again. So that's noise. Okay, thank God it was basic concrete that I needed, not the fancy advanced ones. We'll put you away. Show how this brick. Alright, need one more. One. Then we need more steel and as well. 100 electric engines. At least those are working again. Great. Alright, had to do that. And feel to grab all the electric engines. There you go. Make some of that. No, we're still missing. Feed things into foundries. Well, you're making production things now. So if we had, say... You make those, you make this like the more advanced one. There we go. That's not perfect, but it's they're doing something. How's it going with the Express? Still waiting on these. Available on planet 12,000. On the way 15. I guess red chip production is kind of fucked. Yep, because we need that freaking... need the plastic. Need the gas. What if I just make barrels full of... and like export barrels full of the, you know, gases and things. Oh, actually, I just export plastic or something. Might also work. Or a single one. Producing the advanced concrete. Fair enough. Well, another one of those seemed like a good idea at the time kind of situations. If damage is 50 times plus 15 on the explosion. And for these I feel that we would want. Just, you know, store a few as well. These guys can just keep on working, doing their best, doing their darndest. $200 plus 60 explosion damage. So if we made those with... So the rocket launcher might also be then good against the... I guess that robo friend. I guess that wormy, make a worm friend. But this one, we're good on the low density structures. We are good on blue chips for a while still. We're all out of... Wait, what do you need? What? Was that possible? Ah. Oh. Oh, 25? And I wonder it takes a while. To collect all that uranium ammo. These two are another 50. How much we got? 1, 2, 3, 400. Man, deworming the space is taking so wicked long. Get quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the good thing is we're making a bunch of explosives and shit. We were. What? Oh, coal. One of these are worth 5 of these. One of those and 2 more of those. Maybe more personal robot parts. I definitely feel like, you know, being faster would be good. Please tell me I have enough. Nope. Now we're extra super fast. Wow. Well, hello there, Discount Engineer. Welcome in, Raiders. How you all doing? Hope you're all having a good time. We're up to Vintage Story. Ah, yes, the casual story continues to captivate audiences worldwide. Fantastic times. Good times. Hello, everyone. Alright, hello, those who don't know who I am. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer and, amateur game developer. Doing my best here to survive the horrors of vulcAnus and running out of and dealing with trying to kill a worm and having it destroy a large amount of the base. Could have gone better, but you know, it is what it is. What are you doing? Hope you got your notes sorted. In the game-wise, yes. Things are looking pretty good there, to be honest. The game deving is going almost surprisingly well. Yeah. Mouse place running low on coal now too. It ain't easy this. And do we have any more? I guess we could do that piece of research. No, we could, but should we have to? Because you know we need to go to places. We need to do the things. Oh man, running low on oil. But how about you, Discounts? Hope you're doing well. How did your vintaging go? Things are going well on that end. So do the physical damage. Followed by stronger explosives. Fallback effect transmission. It's going to take a while before we can do some... Ooh, of course. Nukes. One takes 5,000, this is like 400. Yes, this one's going to take a while. Yeah, nay, not too bad, huh? So we're just packing the streaming kit away. There's some custom storage racking for vintage. Ooh, cool. That sounds nice. A train is out of fuel. That's okay. We got drones for that. The robots can fix it. They can fix it, no one can. I know, Dogo. I knew I was... Tragically, I was also about to end soon, but we needed to just wait for these things to come in so we can finally build a freaking... Another rocket silo, because the previous one got destroyed by a giant worm. He was very angry at me for some reason. I guess he didn't appreciate the mind in his face. The nerve of some people. Don't appreciate a good face minding when they get one. This place has very effectively just evolved into massive freaking spaghetti. But I choose to be okay with this. And before that, finished off a cross-world sailing trip in Sailwind. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm seeing you playing that one. That looked very, very interesting, to be honest. I need to tackle one of the big worms for the achievement. I'm having like just trouble freaking fighting a small one, and it's annoying because I feel like I should know how to do this. I feel like I fought these before. The world looks well set up considering you couldn't have gotten here too long ago. I got here yesterday, and then today I did some paving, and this was where I, still in the starting phases here. We had our first of the power bank happening here, and then today demolished that, replace it with some more chemical processing. Our little coal patch is running out, tragically enough, which is kind of disconcerting. Here's some tungsten ore, but I can't really get to it because these freaking worms won't die. But that's a new power bank, because making steam at least is nice and easy on vulcAnus. One thing just dawned on me. You seem to be using Stirling engines for power on a planet that I'm pretty sure has no water. How does that work exactly? Well, Neff. Well, there's steam generators. How we do it is we make steam out of sulfuric acid using the acid neutralization process. So we're using sulfuric acid and the calcite, which produces steam. And the hot steam goes through simple steam turbines, spinning magnetic magnets, making power. And that's how we get the water as well, is because we then have the steam condensation crafting here that turns some of that steam into nice, tasty liquid water, allowing us to have all of our other productions working just fine. Now, let's see. Yep. And did you check temp of the steam? It is at 500 degrees Celsius. Which is what these steam engines want. There is a hotter steam you can create, but that you need special tools. That steam is for nuclear power. There we go. Yeah, 500 should be good for turbines. Ooh, yeah. Max temp for steam engine is only 165. Well, we don't really have the... can I make the turbines? Max temperature 500 degrees Celsius. Max temperature 165. Oh, okay. So I'm using the wrong... Okay. Well, thank you. Now I feel silly. Well, giant steam turbine crafter, please stop your ways. Now to make this one, we need cogs, copper plates, and pipe. Let's see. I think we have our giant crafter of everything here. We have... Yeah. There you go. Now we got copper plate here as well. There we go. Then we're gonna start replacing those with these. So that's nice. I think I did vulcAnus last on my playthrough, so I had enough tech to not to worry about much about the worms. Be interesting to see a low-tech fight with them. Yeah. Well, let's see how now this is doing. I think I just got 2 rockets getting ready. How is the vulcAnus Express? You have okay, 650 of 1,000 uranium rounds. Okay, shit. I really should be walking those doggos. Even have some poison grenades. Finally got this guy done. All the productivity modules we can get. See, this guy came in here and like just raked through this entire freaking place. Made me very unhappy. Now, I do have a whole bunch of guns. I have a small amount of these. And I'm soon to have me a rocket launcher. Well, science is happening slowly, but it is happening. I should bring these. Make another copy of these. This here train. Send this thing over to vulcAnus. Whoop. Oh. Lost balance there just for a sec. Yeah, this one outputs 900 kilowatts, 5.8 megawatts. Okay, yeah. Yeah. No, I feel really dumb. But it's not like I need the power right now. Production, yeah, we good. We good for now. Including the pumping down of coal. We are making these things. My dude finally has a rocket launcher. We need 2 more foundries. And some of these boosties. This guy is coming along again, which is good. Yeah, so we can't load the guns via robots. Okay, vulcAnus Express has arrived, so throw down those guys. These, that, those. Everything else they should be able to take care of themselves. The next time I want to fight the worm, I want to make sure it's further away from the base, so we don't lose everything again, because getting back was mightily annoying. Come on. There. I don't think those, thank you. And the rest of that will be, more handy for everyone else. And we have 100 landmines. Grab a few extra. Let's see if we can see the worm. So the area here to the left would be just be handy for more space. The worm I really want to kill, the guy hangs out here. So I'm wondering maybe if we just run around here and go get ourselves killed. Do it. Because I need to go walk the dogs. I said that quite a while ago. And the missus and the dogs, everyone's very angry and disappointed with me. And that's why first we have to do at least one more attempt at a nice and healthy deworming. This time, of course, using nuclear ammo, poison capsule, all of it. Yeah, the good thing is, because if this guy gets angry, he won't mess me up too bad, I think. I mean, when he gets angry, he'll obviously get angry because of, you know, the whole attempt on his life and all that. There he is. I can only assume they'll be coming pretty much down here. Let's see. See, we just can't maintain the, say, enough damage per attack. So yeah, that's how it goes. Low tech. A low tech fight. Big loss. Attend to me, robots. Entities are destroyed, but, you know, it's okay. It's those guys. Let's try to make moving around a little faster so we can get back to the corpse. Nicking worm. What are you fighting now? There's no one here left. Oh, you are fighting my power lines now? Oh, you bastard. And my... Hope he calms down eventually. It doesn't look like he is headed too deeply. Into the base anymore, so that's good. That's fun how they keep on like protecting each other, trying to fix each other. I remember DE going for the more difficult world before vulcAnus. Yeah, I mean, they're all difficult in their own way. I mean, that's the thing. That's what I really like about the thing, that depending on in which, like, where you go first and in which order you do things, you're gonna have a very different experience. I'm pretty sure he's gonna remain inside his own field now. So that's okay. That's good for me. He's calmed down. Yeah. But one of the things, because I wanted the coal liquefaction from which we get from here, which helps me because I'm having trouble with oil back on Novus. Spawn was not in my favor. And the other part is I want cliff explosives before heading to places like Fulgora, because Fulgora would be handy for vulcAnus because of the Tesla turrets and whatnot. Then the cliff explosives are handy everywhere, especially on Fulgora post vulcAnus. And Gleba gives us spider bots and things, which is always fun. So yeah, now we're researching, hopefully getting more damage and things, and that is one of the things we really should do, I guess, back on the home planet. We really need to improve our research production. I mean, here as well, doing shit, but, very much manually. But I guess it's one of those things where, could be worse and all that. But one of the things I'll be having to do is just wait for this worm to go be on the other side of the map here, doing its thing, so I can just sneak in here and slap down a whole bunch of miners and gather all the tungsten I can before he returns in his vengeful ways. And go running. Well, that one being broken is fine. This entire setup needs to be rebuilt. Wells, you are making plates for... No, this isn't. You're also fine to be gone, because this also needs to be rebuilt and redesigned. So that's fine. This place has a decently ongoing chips production, and we could use this to do, and frankly, a lot more of these here modules, and we could start doing some quality gambling here already. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like the only thing we can do now. Why do you need cliff explosive for Fulgora? I just want them because Fulgora... I did not have a good time last time I was on Fulgora when I was... map gen was against me. Everything, the spacing was so tight. Difficult to move around, get shit done there. And, the cliff explosives just makes life easier. Oh, and I need to make these freaking rail supports and ramps also ready for Fulgora, because Fulgora is the answer very much an island-based training world. Yeah, it's more like just personal preference. You don't really need them there, but it's just nice. It's good to have. And also they're good to have everywhere, where cliffs get in the way. Coal liquefaction is the #1 thing I need from here. We're almost halfway through. Just need 400, I guess, plus of the metallurgic science packs, and then I know this will get done, and that means I can start turning coal and heavy oil and steam up into then, heavy oil, light oil, petroleum gas. So this way we won't be quite as dependent as I am currently on my very, very, very dwindling oil reserves on Novus, because this one is at 222%, this one's at 400%. See, they're just desperately queuing here, barely getting anything with it, just the tiniest trickle. And I literally can't see anything else here on the map, so I'm going to go really far away for any chance. That's why I want cliff explosives, so I can more easily, expand and build via drone. Build these walls. I would love the artillery cannon, so I can just, just clear up the neighborhood a little bit. But we do have coal here. The very first, 16 million slap, 16 million coal there. I think there's a little bit there and a little bit here. So if these would then very much fix my whole oil and plastic issue, which was one of the things holding our, production of all kinds of shit back, including science. So I want to build proper modularized production facilities. For here we have for, chips, we got a little bit of greens, a little bit of reds, a little bit of blues. Now, of course, if we go to Fulgora next, then of course all of these will be replaced with the Fulgora, the freaking magic spinning machine, which would be quite nice. And, you need to change to a thing. Alright, that's fine. Now, all of that could be brought in once we just make a station for it. Not to then. Hey, I know, hey, Chat. Hey, well, hello there, another Jamie. Another option would, of course, be to start doing science here, but it kind of defeats the whole purpose. I mean, not really. It would probably help us get to nukes faster, and I do believe a good nuke could be a good help. Rocket capacity too heavy for our rockets. Oh shit, we can't bring them in anyway. Okay, we have to bring in the uranium 235s here. Damage 1000 times 100 plus 30 explosion, 1000 times 400 120 explosion. Air effect 9 destroys cliffs. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. I didn't know that. That's pretty handy. I'm gonna see about nuking the shit out of that fucking freaking worm. But that will be then. Because now, my friends, I need to love the stream title. I'm glad you like it. Sadly, the deworming didn't go that well. The worms keep infesting my vulcAnus. The burning sensation is horrifying. It feels like it's filled with lava, acid. Rough times. Look at these horrifying worms. So we'll have to return to the grand project of deworming vulcAnus tomorrow. Because I need to go walk those dogs. I needed to be out there 1 hour ago. So, sweet baby Jesus, hopefully my loved ones can forgive me. Now, there we go. And there. And here, and then we have a look-see at who is out and who is about and who's out there. Where, my friends, do we raid? Where's that music, by the way, as well? Started playing this game, I'm hooked to it. Went to Fulgora as my first planet after Novice. Yep, Parapsyche. That was my first time as well. I do like all the planets. And maybe I do need to then, take a break from Fulgora, to go to another planet, so that way the effects can sort of intermingle. Later, hey, thank you for hanging out, Carpathize. Thank you, everyone. Now, let's see. Where do we raid? What are people doing? Well, there's a lot of people here watching, and some of you most likely also enjoy some Factorio, and alright, why not? I keep on raiding the same people, so let's raid someone completely new today. We're gonna raid Ultrasaurus, a far more known and experienced streamer than I, and who is also now in Factorio, apparently doing the day 2 of a new run. Ooh, and they get to space. Lovely. So, thank you, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, wait. Neg Axel, why does your background image remind him of Nicolas Cage? Interesting. It's a painting I made. Let's see if I can do a quick Where the heck is freaking... There we go. So. There. That's the actual painting. You know, you can see the rug behind it, you know. It's acrylic. Wow. Made about a year ago. You did pretty good. Hey, thank you. Glad you like it. So click on the start rate button. So we're sitting all over to Ultrasaurs. Hopefully they'll be able to entertain you much better than I. Most likely will. Lurking scenes there. Great little thanks. Hey, first message here. Thanks for hanging out, Negaxel. Thank you for lurking. So thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. It's been super fun today, and tomorrow will be more of the same. We'll be starting the stream with some game dev, working on my new little project, and following that, some more sweet, delicious Factorio. We really do need to figure out how the heck do I deworm vulcAnus. Well, thank you for that follow, Negaxel. I do appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. Thank you, Christoph, as well. Thank you, everyone. Oh, by the raid's going. So thank you to all the followers, all the hangers out, and so on. Yeah. Getting a little confused. Getting a little tired. It's been 8 hours. Hey, thank you, everyone. It's been super awesome. Until next time, my friends. Stay cool. Ta-ta.